Hey, what's going on? It's Inventor here, with my final 1 to 60 on the Diablo 4 Season 10 PTR. So far, this season has been titled Infernal Chaos, and has to do with chaos rifts that open up in Helltides and Nightmare dungeons, chaos perks that give some sizable damage boosts, new chaos uniques that go into slots they don't normally belong in, and reworked infernal hordes. Here I have with me the Blizzard Sorcerer, and unlike my previous few runs on the PTR, where I leveled using some of the new content, this walkthrough is going to be done using the Vessel of Hatred campaign. Once I reach level 60, I will then see if I can make it to Torment 4. I'm starting with a seasonal softcore character on normal, without the expansion campaign completed, and generally speaking, this is the fastest way I know of where you can level solo, so I'm using this as my leveling process in this run. Hard, Expert, and Penitent give more XP when I kill mobs, but I play exclusively on normal here since the XP rewards from the campaign, where most of my levels will come from, are the same no matter which mode I play on. So, starting this off, I just want to remind people that if at all you were interested in seeing more of the seasonal content for leveling, like the Fleeting Hordes, you can take a look at some of my previous characters and 1 to 60s that I've already done on this PTR. Regarding the character, first and foremost, always remember to pick up the reward caches and Smoldering Ashes whenever you get them. These are not available to me in the PTR, but in the live season they will be. Make sure to also save your renown if you get them. These rewards, the first two are static, but the third reward that you get, this amount of XP, does scale with your level, so if you turn it in closer to level 59, you can use it to get you to level 60 and save the most amount of time. Next would be the Elixirs and Incense. Make sure to pop Elixirs and Incense whenever you can to get a slight XP boost while they're active. And then we can now discuss Tempering and Aspects. Tempering is easy enough to talk about. I would just be looking primarily for natural finesse while leveling, or trying to temper this on most of my gear. But as time goes on, I would be more inclined to look for things to do with cold damage and ice spikes damage. So probably it would have to be Frost Finesse here, and then Frost augments Frozen, so I get a chance for ice spikes to deal double damage. Chance for Blizzard to deal double damage might seem like a good option too, but the majority of the damage on Blizzard, generally speaking, comes from these ice spikes, and I'm going to talk about that now on the aspects. So you can see here there are 3 aspects that are tied to ice spikes. This is the most important one. Unfortunately, it cannot be unlocked. Well, none of these can be unlocked from the overworld dungeons, but this is very key to the build. As soon as I get this, Blizzard will do substantially more damage than its base damage. But, of course, the base damage is more than enough to clear normal and go from 1 to 60. It's in Torment where I will start to need to pick up Aspect, or Glacial Aspect, and then probably I would like to get Aspect of the Frozen Wake too. This is another good aspect where not only does it leave behind exploding ice spikes when ice armor is active, but the second half of the aspect is the important one. Spawning an ice spike increases their damage up to 30 times, so that's up to 90% more damage on my ice spikes. And here I have Aspect of the Frozen Tundra. If I remember correctly, I don't usually prioritize this, but it is something to consider on the build. But definitely these two are a must-have. With regards to other tempering recipes and aspects, I will probably talk more about them as I find them, but to try to solve my armor issues, I try to get Juggernauts, and then I also like to get Snow Guards for some free damage reduction. Resource aspects, there aren't too many. Same with utility, but mobility could be good for aspect of tenuous agility and aspect of bounding conduit just to speed up my leveling process. Also even Windstriker too. My Blizzard can't crit, but maybe some of my other skills might, like teleport, for example. For the tempering recipes, again, I already went over the weapons and offensive, but it does also help to have natural or worldly endurance. Probably worldly endurance for armor would be ideal for some of the tougher boss fights. And then definitely for mobility, I would be looking for natural motion to get movement speed, but sorcerer motion for teleport cooldown reduction wouldn't be the worst thing either. So that's for aspects and tempering. Skills, you can see here, I have some skills available. I'm going to pick up Frostbolt first. Blizzard is unlocked all the way in about 4 levels, or 5 levels. So in the meantime, I'll just use Incinerate temporarily, just so that I have something to hit monsters with for the time being, and then eventually I'll get to Blizzard. So I think this should do it. So that's for skills. And at this point, normally I would say... There, okay. So normally I would say to equip a pet and hire a mercenary, but because we're starting with the Vessel of Hatred campaign, well, not completed, the den for mercenaries is not yet available, so I can't pick them up until I do like the first quest on the Vessel of Hatred campaign. And then, of course, I can pick up my pet so that it'll actually help me pick up materials along the way. Okay, I think I'm ready to begin the leveling process. One other thing I'm going to do, I'm going to actually talk to Emrak real quick, and I'm going to pick up the Chaos perks. And this is because I am still playing on the PTR, and on the PTR, I can't actually unlock the Chaos perks. I think that the Chaos perks are locked behind the first quest on the seasonal quest line. And here, hold on a second. I'll consider this my official start on this run. Okay. There. So, yeah, in the PTR, I have these Chaos perks, right? But the seasonal quest line that I would normally run to unlock these Chaos perks are unavailable, because I guess they only want us to... They want us to try out the Chaos perks, but they don't want us to actually see what's coming for the seasonal questline, is my guess. Whatever the reason might be, the only way to get Chaos perks on the PTR is by unlocking them through the Vendor of Cheats. I'm not going to use the Chaos perks right away. I'm going to do the Vessel of Hatred campaign without these Chaos perks, because this is simulating what would be happening if I ignored... Yeah, I'll start running. This is meant to be a simulation of like a fresh character start, where the goal was to speed through level 1 to 60 on the Vessel of Hatred campaign. I admit, though, that if this were the live season and the seasonal quest line were available, I would do the first quest on the seasonal quest line first before I did the Vessel of Hatred campaign, and that's just so that I could unlock the Chaos perks and the Reputation board. So that much I would do at least. Okay, so that's for the leveling process. So I would start with seasonal quest line, then I would do the Vessel of Hatred campaign from 1 to 55, or level 1 to 55, and then if there are still some levels left over that I need to pick up, then I would run Strongholds and Renown from 55 to 60. Alright, I'm just gonna toast this boss here. I've forgotten how long it takes to clear these, but that's all right. There is a lot of dialogue, though, so at least it gives me a chance to gather my thoughts while I play, which is great. Okay. Hey, by the way, Lee. I'm just in the middle of going through my preliminary, I guess, information for my character. So I see you said that you just got off Diablo 4. Okay. What are you up to now, then? I'm just getting started. I have to get my... Oh, I gotta go here. Yeah, I have to, for this character, try to get to level 60 and then Torment 4. So that's what this journey, or this stream and video are going to be for. But yeah, while these characters do more talking, I'll probably start going and taking some time to look through my Chaos perks. So hold on a second. I can also pick up some of these. Maybe for more mana. I can go in here. Again, just classic Vessel of Hatred is pretty quick, pretty easy. Got another point here. And I'm gonna head on out. I'm gonna skip all the cutscenes. I've already done this many times before. I typically prefer to level through conventional means, like Helltides and all that, but Vessel of Hatred campaign is still pretty quick for leveling. It's nice to do it every now and then. Probably wouldn't want to do it for every character, especially not for, well, the start of each new season, because I like to try out the new content. But it is nice to be able to run this as an alternative for some of these builds that are a little weaker. In terms of actual leveling, like if I had to, if I were forced to do leveling via Helltides and all that, I believe that the other builds that I've played, like let's say like Dance of Knives Rogue, are better for leveling via Helltides, but I don't consider, well, especially since they have enough damage to handle higher Torment difficulties, or a higher, like, hard, Expert, and Penitent, right? But when it comes to the Sorcerer, I don't really feel that same level of comfort. I don't really feel like my damage is nearly as good or nearly strong enough for me to want to take on Helltides rather than just do the Vessel of Hatred campaign. So that's my take on it when it comes to leveling. So that's why I like to level using... I like to do the Vessel of Hatred campaign leveling when I run certain Sorcerer builds. If I run like Incinerate, or Hydra, or Firewall, or like some combination of those skills, then they're naturally very good for leveling, and it might be okay. But for some of the weaker, or what I perceive to be weaker builds for leveling, like if I were to do like Bone Spear Necro, for example, or possibly even Spiritborn, then yeah, I actually do prefer running... I do prefer running this Vessel of Hatred instead, because I consider it to be quicker. You're just chilling. It's crazy you're playing story mode with Druid. Oh, story mode? You mean the campaign on D4? I thought that you already went through the campaign with your characters. Okay, at this point... Hold on a second. I'm going to clear these last two monsters and try to sort out... Well, when I get to the next piece of dialogue, I'm actually going to try to set myself up for Blizzard being my main skill. There. Level 7 now. Oh. Yes, it would be... No, it's the other way. It's been a while since I've done Vessel of Hatred campaign, so I don't know all the ins and outs, but... Yeah. There. Okay. So Flame Shield, Ice Armor for mana regen, and then Blizzard. Deals 40 damage. Okay, I can go and get a point in here and then here. One, two, three. Potent warding. And I might even be able to... Oh, hold on a second. Where's my Blizzard? Why isn't it activating? That's a little strange. There. I don't know why I didn't go on my skill bar, but yeah, I can drop a couple Blizzards. This is good. It's pretty decent early on. Does enough damage to kill most of these mobs, but it does struggle in terms of how expensive the cost is to use it. And I have Frost Nova and Ice Armor to help my resource generation, but it is still a far cry from some of the other builds I've played where they're not very dependent on mana. You never play. Wait, you never played the campaign story after all this time? Wow, because I remember that you said that you got in on Vessel of Hatred campaign. I think like it was like you opened up Vessel of Hatred last season. I didn't realize you had just never finished the campaign. Considering that you know by now you have all the runes and you have everything. So for like endgame stuff. So that's very surprising. It's crazy because you play the campaign with all Diablo games. Oh, that's again very surprising to hear that you skipped out on this one. I presume when you say the campaign story that you're referring to Vessel of Hatred and not the initial campaign. Okay. So I can cast Blizzard while I sort out my gear. Having a weapon upgrade also kind of helps, so that's also a big help. Here. Would like to use Ice Bolt to regenerate my mana more frequently, but I don't think that actually works on bosses, so that's almost dead. There. Good. Dying, isn't he? And I get a skill point, and that allows me to put up Wizard's Blizzard. That should help. Well, it won't increase the damage on Blizzard, but at least I can get some mana regen off of that. Okay. So then I can go here. And then this opens up. Again, like one of the great things about doing the Vessel of Hatred campaign is that there's a lot of dialogue. Well, this is one of the things that isn't great, but I can take advantage of the fact that there's dialogue that I have to wait for anyway. And then while they're talking, I can just focus on... I can actually focus on upgrading my gear while I wait for the next thing. Oh, there. The next thing that needs to happen. There. That's good. Talrun. I do have access to runes, interestingly enough, despite the fact that it didn't do anything tied to the runes. I guess unlocking those works separately from Vessel of Hatred campaign. Ouch. Increased damage while healthy, so this would be a help. Yeah, this one takes a while to kill, huh? Okay. Oh. More... well, let me deal with this first. And then I'll equip the one legendary that I have. Again, it's nice that they keep just giving me free legendaries for doing essentially nothing. Frost skill grants a barrier equal to a percentage of my max life. One of my favorite aspects in the game for Sorcerer. Very handy aspect to have for sure. And eventually I want to talk about the Chaos perks, but I'm waiting for a good long line of dialogue for that. Yeah, I know. We play together again with my Spiritborn. I miss playing. With you. Well, yeah, I do miss playing with you and others too. It's just again, like you know the drill. I'm trying to get Vessel of Hatred. I'm trying to do all this like PTR stuff, right? So that I can make sure that people are like ready for season 10 and they kind of know what to expect and like what they want to do with their builds and all that. So yeah, it's sort of what I'm doing right now. But when this PTR is over, hopefully you and I can actually play together again. Maybe like even a little bit. I don't think I'm gonna play too much, but it would at least be nice to try to push Pit 100 on my companion druid. I think I talked about that. Wait, why am I still killing these? This is actually a waste of time. I should be going straight to the end. Oh, hold on a second. I can at least level off this. Okay. Alright, my next attack will overpower, is what it says. It's a funny aspect to get. Of course, that would be my first offensive aspect. I find it amusing because this is... Blizzard's like one of those... Well, it's a dot skill, so it actually cannot overpower. Unless I use Zanrune. Yeah, I know. How's the day going? It's been a very... I want to say a hectic day. Hectic because... I mean... You weren't here, so you might not know, but I was actually streaming until pretty late last night. Like, okay, I keep getting sidetracked. I should keep going. Last wave, okay. Yeah, you might not be aware, but I was streaming last night, and well, I can't even call it last night. It was more like yesterday or in the morning, and then I had to go get some rest. I slept for a couple hours, woke up, and then I put together the build guide. Well, I didn't put together the build guide even. I just put together. There. I didn't put together the build guide. I just put together like the recording. Is it this way? No, I think it loops around. Actually, don't know. But I keep searching this way. I have no idea where that other side leads to. But yeah, my build guide for the Dance of Nizrogue, I had to record. I haven't edited it, but I did at least finish. I did at least finishing all the stuff that I wanted to say for it. So that's the upside. Good. That's a help. Oh, yeah. Here. Yeah, I know. I see that you were sleeping. Hey, King Wesley. How are you doing, Wesley? Yeah. Hope that you're nice and refreshed because I'm in for another long night ahead of me, it looks like. This time it's with the Blizzard Sorcerer, trying to see how far we can push by the end of tonight. Hopefully I can get it all done, but the thing I'm worried about is that... Okay. Okay, so I'll wait here for him to finish his dialogue. And I can talk to you folks while I wait. Make sure that all of my stuff is salvageable. So I'm going to salvage all. This is perfect. You're just watching YouTube? Nice. I'm glad to hear it, Wesley. Yeah, I'm here and I'll be streaming for at least the next couple hours until I finish this run from 1 to 60. And then I'm going to take a short break to upload my gameplay, and then I'm going to follow it up immediately with Torment 1 to 4 because this is the final evening for the PTR, and then tomorrow the PTR goes away. As for Lee, you were saying it's crazy you could do Pit 70 with your Druid. Oh, okay, that's amazing. That's I'm really happy to hear that that you're doing pretty well there. Here and hold on, I'm just trying to remember which of these I prefer. I guess I could do Subo. Higher. And then I think there's one for increased damage over time. It would be this one, I think. Yeah. So Subo as a hired mercenary, and then this guy. And then later I can switch to Aldkin. As always, this is usually just how I do things. Can't get on a horse here, unfortunately. Yeah, I could have actually used some natural finesse, like damage tempers, but I'll wait until later to throw those on. Yeah, so that's the plan, Wesley. So, yeah, you get the idea, though, that... Okay, so here. So it's gonna be a lot of running, but yeah, you said that you were sleeping. That's well, that's understandable, but yeah, I finished my stream and then I edited it, uploaded it, and then now tomorrow, oh, I remember where it is here. And then like this morning, I only got like a couple hours of rest, so I had to get to like when I woke up, I immediately got to editing. It took me some time to put the video together and sorted out some other stuff too, like food, right? And then now here I am, and I'm immediately going straight to recording. So it's all business for me today when it comes to D4. Yeah. Okay. This way then. A lot of running. But yeah, so that's how my day's been going. Anyway, so while I'm running, and since I've responded to you folks, I wanted to kind of discuss really quickly. I'll talk about the Chaos perks perhaps a little later, but I wanted to also talk about why did I choose to run Blizzard. I think that there's a lot of people who would want to see a Blizzard. Well, they would like to actually play Blizzard, but Blizzard has kind of fallen out of favor ever since Hydra, or especially since Hydra has been so dominant in comparison. Oh, I can get... I think I could do vulnerable damage, or lucky hit, sure. It doesn't even matter. Okay, this is perfect. So I think... Why doesn't it... Search Kurast docks. Was it him? There. Oh yeah, I remember now. It's like this way. Yeah, it was over here. Had the wrong way. There's 3, and then I'm just waiting for Ewer to show up. So, I wanted to play Blizzard just because I feel like Blizzard is a fan favorite. Hydra is like meta right now, that's what everyone's running, but there are a few people who really enjoy Blizzard, and they'd like to know how to build it for Season 10, if it's any good, and I want to be able to answer those questions, and I want to show what a leveling run would look like for the level 1 to Torment 4 journey with the Blizzard Sorcerer. And just to add on to that, yeah, like Vessel of Hatred campaign leveling, it feels like the Sorcerer is sort of... It's a good match. I feel like these two go together quite nicely. Blizzard Sorcerer with the Vessel of Hatred campaign. So, that's the gist of it. Me personally, I actually like a number of the Sorcerer builds. I don't really know of any that I genuinely don't like, except for maybe Charge Bolts, which also feels pretty weak. But there is... Oh, nice. But there is... like next season, a build that I would like to play over Blizzard, because I'm playing the PTR for Blizzard now so that you folks can see it. But the build that I actually intend to play or try out when the season begins is Ball Lightning. Ball Lightning has been getting a number of pretty interesting buffs. Well, interesting in the sense that they're just getting higher damage numbers. I'm still disappointed by the fact that it can't overpower, but it still does a pretty decent amount of damage with enough items and setup. So I'll probably run that as my second character. I think that that's also another... dare I say, fan favorite. So, Blizzard Sorcerer and Ball Lightning Sorcerer together. Those are going to be the two Sorcerer build guides I probably roll out for next season. This season I was supposed to do that, Blizzard and Ball Lightning, but, like, in the current season. But then I ended up doing Incinerate instead. What is Incinerate Hydra? Yeah, did Incinerate Hydra, I think, during the PTR of Season 9, and it was not... Well... It wasn't the... Like, I don't think that there were as many people who were interested in it as I had hoped for, is the gist of it, so... Lee, you said that you can't wait to play Borderlands 4 and Diablo 4 Season 10. Borderlands 4. Oh, Borderlands 4 and Diablo 4 Season 10. Yeah. I mean, it'll be here before we know it, for sure. I mean, I got some things that I have left to take care of IRL, so I think that for me, I'm not exactly dying to see Season 10. I already played quite a bit in Season 9, and I participate in Season 8 and Season 7, and I think that for me, as fun as the game is, yeah, I could use a bit of a breather, but they don't seem to have any intention of slowing down, so I guess I gotta keep it going. Uh, hold on. I can actually get deep freeze. Yes, good. Okay, so I can just follow him up now. So Borderlands, is that coming, like, when is that coming out? Or did that already come out? I don't think that came out yet, right? When's the release date for it? Alright, well. Follow E-route. Is there anything I can do while I wait here? I don't have my mercenaries, unfortunately. Or they haven't leveled up yet. So that doesn't quite count here. Next level, though, I will unlock my enchantment, so I will have to be mindful of that. I'm going to get a pointed fireball prematurely as an extra source of damage while leveling. That's what I usually prefer. And then I think deals increased damage, non-boss enemy, like I can execute. I could probably... I don't want to get pointed into that, but I don't think I need it just yet. It's mainly bosses that I'd struggle the most with. Oh, September 12th. Good. You mean I play I play all season? Yeah. Yeah, no, you've been playing longer than I have. Although I might have, like, you've played longer than I have during the season, but I might have spent more hours per day that I played, right? Like, you saw some of those days that I played. I was doing 12 well, sometimes I was doing like let's say 16-hour days, because it would take me, let's say, maybe 7 hours to make it from Torment 1, or from level 1 to 60, and then another, I don't know, like 9 hours to get from Torment 1 to Torment 4, or something like that. So yeah, I had my, like, even if I didn't play as many days during the season, I did play my fair share of Diablo 4 in Season 9, for sure. Like, perhaps more than any other season. Like, I rolled out, like, 6 different build guides for it. Well, actually, I don't even think I rolled nearly as many when I played in Season 8. I didn't even do a Companion Druid build, and I don't even know if I did anything on the preseason either. Oh, wait, I can just... What am I doing here? I'm actually supposed to have... Where's my Flame Shield? Did I not put a point in Flame Shield? Yeah, no, I need a point in Flame Shield. That's what's missing. So I activate this, and then now I can just hit the Brazier, and that speeds things up. Next level, it'll be the Fireball for the enchantment, and then I think that's good enough. Yeah, I can't even... None of them can even see. So, this works. Okay. September 12th. Eat Iru at Durance of Hate. And then I'll go. Okay. Season, or level 15. And I can head on in now. With... I can now use Blizzard and watch them blow up while I keep running. Oh, they're on the other side, so I can't do anything there. Okay, trying to keep moving here. Standard Sorcerer build, Flame Shield, Ice Armor, Frost Nova, and then my ultimate with Teleport, and then of course skill. Nothing really too special going on here, unfortunately, but yeah, things will maybe get a bit more interesting when I actually get later on in the game. Okay. There. Skip cutscene, and then I have to fight. It'd be nice to just be able to one-shot these monsters, but again, I need a better weapon, and I need better tempers. Yeah, leveling from 1 to 20 can be a bit awkward without all these tempers. It's still faster than 20 to 30, but it does 20 to 30 feels smoother because by that point you get key passive and other stuff of that nature. Okay. I don't even think that this deep freeze... Well, it actually helps me reset my cooldowns though if I go that route, which I will. I need that being able to reset my Frost Nova more than more damage right now, because fights like this otherwise will take way too long. There, this should kill him. Yeah, see, this takes just a bit. Really just a stat stick here. Now that I'm level 15, I can actually start getting veiled crystals from these mobs, I guess. Okay. I'm gonna get out of here. Okay. Lots of free XP. And then I gotta head on over to Kurast. And when I make it to Kurast, I will actually allocate my skill points, and well, that should be easy enough to... Nah, I'll do it when I make it to town. And same thing with my Subo, I gotta boost them up too. Ooh, I got some legendary pants. This one has armor stat on it and Juggernaut's aspect. Wow, what a find. Okay. Okay. Oh, mana on kill. Okay. Madman crowned. Got some good items that I could temper, but really the one item that I need the most is a rare weapon. Good. And then I can pick up a lot of different modifiers on this. Oh. And then there's Suba. Oh. There's this one. Good. And I guess I gotta go in from the underground. There. Good. Yeah, mana on kill I think is more important than a bit of extra intelligence. 19.7 versus 16.7. Yeah, I think it's okay. 38% damage reduction on armor. Yeah, pretty good. Okay. I'm gonna go on in and do what I need to do. So, yeah, it's too bad that I can't really look at the powers while... Oh, we're here also made it to rank 2, but that one I don't think I care as much. Like, whenever I cast Flame Shield, sure. Doesn't really much matter. The intelligence and attack speed, yeah. I think what's most important is that this is a rare amulet, so I could temper... I would actually temper movement speed on this over damage. I think that a lot of the... Like, there's two things that really gatekeep me on these like missions on the campaign. The first is, of course, damage. Like, when I go up against the bosses, it actually does take a while to kill them. But the other one is movement speed. Yeah, my movement speed is quite low. Would I be able to... Oh! Okay. Well, that helps. There's so many monsters that are slowing me down. Yeah, I'm surprised I was able to teleport from that side to the other. That's kind of a nice time skip, but... Or time save. There. So... Yeah. Like I was saying... restore the ancient mosaic. Restore it. There. This guy shows up. Yeah, see, this takes a while, but it still doesn't take nearly as long as when I have to go through all those monsters and I'm just, like, really slow. Granted, I was getting slowed down by the monsters themselves, but point still stands that there are, of course... there are other ways to speed up my... Oh, there. Speed up, like, how quickly I can get through the Vessel of Hatred campaign and reach, like, the end and probably get to, like, around, like, level 40 some. Okay. There. Grasped reaches. Wonder if I get XP out of that. No, that one I don't. Speak with Ormus in Council Chambers. Maybe get XP from this. I don't remember where I get XP. I just know I get XP. That's it. Ooh, 2 levels. Ah, I was wrong. Got 2 levels out of that. Is there a faster way to make it in from here? I don't think there is. Yeah. No matter what, I still have to go that route anyway. Kurast Armory. Cache. Okay. Well, I'll keep going then. I can reset. 18% increased damage while I have skill on my action bar. That's helpful. It's Protection Shrine. Hoping for... I don't know, actually. Oh. Spirit Bloom. Ah, Subo's at rank 3 now. Yeah, going through the Vessel of Hatred campaign is quite helpful for these two. Okay. Yeah, why does that have to be so far? Babylon in the Field of Giants. There. Almost there. I always forget roughly how long it takes. About like 2 hours or 3 hours to finish the Vessel of Hatred campaign. Like just the just like with all the dialogue and having to fight the Harbinger of Hatred. Okay, Maka and Eru. And I can head up here. Yeah. So tempted to swing by and take all these monsters out, but no. I can't wait to actually get kitted out in Torment, because I feel like this build becomes a lot more fun when I reach Torment, personally. 35 armor. Okay, so they're going to be talking for a second. And I can actually look at this. Ooh. Cast an evade, cast an ultimate skill. I don't need crit damage. I definitely need this, though, this Lumrune. The only question is where it's going to go. I can put Lumrune in here. And then Well, how often do I even get injured, though? Cast Evade? Yeah, it takes too long. I'm gonna do Healing Potion. It's just a bit annoying that I can't drink a Healing Potion at full life, so I can't trigger it on demand as a mana potion, but... I mean, generally speaking, monsters are gonna be... Oh, that's not good. I I have this aspect here that gives me barrier every time I cast a frost skill, so if I'm casting Blizzard, I'll get a barrier and they can't break through the barrier. Oh, it's Mephisto.
I'll handle this.
Fiery Portal.
Why did I have to be the one to choose? Did I even choose right?
She cannot hear.
Okay. There's gotta be a better way to generate this resource, or maybe I have to actually get rid of this aspect off my health. I mean, I could just remove it. This is a little ridiculous, but... Here, hold on. There. Now I can get my mana on demand. Evade for Pestilent Swarm. I mean, it is free extra damage, though I might as well. Could maybe get more skulls in my rings, but I don't really see a point. Okay. Oh, there. Full mana. Every time I drink a healing potion.
No. Lilith killed my mother.
Here. Potion.
Me. I wasn't smart enough, fast enough.
Yeah, I guess there's no way. Unless I had like a soul brand or something. Yeah, if I had like soul brand or temerity, I think I can drink my potion at full life, but obviously that's not very useful to me. Like that knowledge, considering that I don't expect to be getting a temerity anytime soon. Wait, what is happening here? Why? I frost novaed him, and I don't even think I went to full... back to full life. Or full mana. There.
Greetings.
Don't turn me against her. Leave the Fortress of Hatred. And... here I go. Okay.
How many times has he?
Okay. Where to? Speak with Maka. Nice.
You are sure they are the one Akarat called for?
Increase damage to vulnerable. Okay. I don't think I have an easy way to apply vulnerable though. Does this do it? No, it doesn't. I guess I don't have a way to really get
Ritual site.
vulnerable right now, so it doesn't really help me all that much, but that's okay. I can worry about that later. Artifacts related to Avalon. Is it this one? That's a tenet of Akarat. I've already visited that one though. There.
On that cliff face.
I don't always remember, or I don't remember where all of the... I don't remember which cliff faces it would be. Here, maybe? Here. And, okay, there's two more then. I mean, there were only two, and then now I just gotta move on to this next spot. Good. Oh. Kuni.
If you consider
Do what you must. And then I end up in here, and there's some
that'll be
dialogue. Okay. Ooh, this is a much stronger weapon. I think I'd rather use that over my existing one. Because while the mana on kill is really good, I actually think I need more damage for bosses specifically. Everything else is easy enough to handle. Damage to chilled enemies. Maybe this one? Or, no. I guess something even better. I should get elemental synergies. Get more damage for each skill of a certain type. So I have 5 frost skills, so when I max this out, I'll be getting 15%, 3 times 5% worth of extra damage, so that helps. Yeah, but I still have the issue of lack of movement speed. When I was in town, I guess I could have tempered movement speed on my amulet, but I was gonna just temper movement speed when I get a good set of boots too. Was my intention. I'm trying to think if there's any other anything else that could give me more movement speed. If this were last season, where one of the powers was to get movement speed, then yeah, that might have helped, but maybe not in this case. Okay, gonna head up then. Subo, we're here. Okay, so I have to wait. Ooh, mana per second. Now that is a big help.
he seems all right.
Oh, he's not okay. Mender of Veils. Okay. Subdue Abalan. Yeah, here. And here. This is like as much damage as I can pump out, and I still have... Oh. There. I need them to hit me so I can keep drinking up for more mana. Yeah, but if I activate Ice Armor, then they can't actually injure me. I'm like trying to get them to hit me right now. Really trying. Oh. Yeah, this healing potion into primary resource is quite helpful, must say. Oh. Well, if I had any mana here, that would have been a big help, but this is a problem. Oh. Hmm. There. Oh, should be drinking another mana potion here. Ooh, they're doing me a favor, just hitting me again and again. Ooh. Oh, that was me draining out all my mana just so I could do a lot of damage. I hope I don't end up dying here and having to reset all that effort just now. Okay, I don't trust it. Maybe I throw this in. There. And done. I think there's another fight where... Yeah, I could have sworn there was another fight where I have to, like, trigger these 4, like, pillars, but I think maybe that's for the Spirit-born class-specific quest. Hey, Wicked! Sheesh, is about time. Well, sorry. I got on as soon as I could. It's not like I was dallying around. Like, you and I, you know when we both went to bed. Yeah, you know when we both went to bed, and I went to bed, and then when I got up, I was immediately... Oh, okay, Pokrun. I immediately switched back over to doing D4 related stuff. Well, and food. Okay. Yeah, how's it going? Are you... I was actually looking out for your stream too. I was thinking that maybe you might stream today. Well, I was gonna watch you while I worked on my video, but I guess you were unavailable. Craft. Okay. I could get the resourcefulness elixir, but I think this is more important right now. Okay. So finally have this sorcerer motion, movement speed, reduction, or cooldown reduction. That'll have to do. Everything else I can start sorting out. So this one and this one especially. Oh. Yeah, so those are the most important. Now damage, be good. Damage, be a big help. Wow, damage so far on everything. Wow, first try on every slot, except for this one. Okay, there. Last attempt. I managed to get it. Okay, I don't think I'll be needing these, so can salvage it all. This should help. Mana per second. Yeah, I could probably salvage this actually, and then toss it onto one of my other items. Like I'll need that for endgame. It'll be like a helpful aspect to have. Return to the Durance of Hate. Increase damage to chilled enemies. Oh, I guess I could have maxed that out too, but I'll deal with that after. It's no problem. Oh. There. Good. Yeah, I forgot I had to take my kid to the dentist. I was up about another 3 hours before I got to sleep. Oh, yeah, no, I went to sleep like immediately after. Rested a bit, grabbed some food, and then I was like working on my video after that, the build guide video for Dance of Knives Rogue. So, in case you were wondering at all why stream didn't come up immediately, that's why. But like I said, yeah, You've been procrastinating streaming? No, I understand that struggle. Yeah, definitely. There's some time. Well, not this evening and not like last stream, but there's definitely some times where I know that I'm like going to stream for the day, but it's not like there's a specific time where like I have to do it. I just have to stream, but I don't even have to stream, but you know what I mean. It's like you know that you're going to be streaming for the day, but yeah, like you said, just procrastinate it. Yeah, like you don't want to get to it right away for reasons. Yeah, okay, I can definitely see my damage is way better than a second ago. I figured I was just teasing you. Yeah, I know you're teasing me, but yeah, I feel like I still do owe a bit of an explanation as to where I was, because I knew I would see you and I knew you'd be asking. I had it, like, I expected as much already. Hey, VRN. What's up, dude? How's your night going? It's going okay. Pretty tired, that's for sure. I went to bed at like 9 a or like it was like 8 a.m. 9 a. Oh, I gotta keep going. No wonder. Thought I had to wait here. I think I went to bed like 8 a.m. or 9 a.m. and didn't get up until like the afternoon. Because I was so exhausted from that run. Like, that was a long day. I did the whole like 1 to 60, and then immediately after, with no break, I switched over to Torment 1 to Torment 4. And yeah, that's a crazy run. But yeah, what's up with you, VRN? He is.
Or rather,
You don't have to explain anything to me. I'm on your schedule. Ha, yeah. You checked a few times if you were on. Yeah, I figured you might be looking for me too. Because I did say I'd be on today, and you said you'd be here. So, but indeed, before I started my stream, I absolutely had to.
hell, he's done enough damage for
I absolutely had to record all of the like all of the necessary gameplay. Like because for my build guide videos, I have to actually sit there and I kind of have to go over my character. So I had to like gather all my notes and then like put together put it together, right? So I had to do all that first. And because the way the PTR works, like I was thinking, okay, wouldn't it be nice to do it after the PTR is over? But when the PTR is over, they're going to scrap all my characters and then I won't be able to use it at that point. So I have to, every time I finish run, I have to like go and do the build guide immediately after before I make it to another character. If it was the live season, then maybe it'd be okay if I held out on it. There's no problem. I have all season, but not on the PTR. So that's a bit rough. It's not like you're enjoying it. Enjoying it. That's a interesting word to use. Not sure if I would say that. I don't know if enjoy is quite the right word. I'm teasing a bit. No, I enjoy it. Definitely enjoy it. It's just that it's tough. It is tough trying to, do 2 streams back to back where, get like very little sleep and both of them are going to be like long streams. Like I actually feel physically kind of rough right now, as you could very well imagine. You're doing good tired as well though? Ah, I see. Yeah. What were you up to? Yeah. Or are you just tired generally speaking? For me, there's one very key reason why I'm tired, and I don't think I need to explain what that is. I think it's pretty obvious why I'm so tired, but yeah. Okay. Glad to hear you're testing Blizzard Sorcerer though. Haven't made one yet. Yeah, here I am. And as I mentioned, okay. Yeah, as I mentioned, my goal here is to kind of show the Blizzard Sorcerer in action. I've already given you the whole explanation. Oh, over here.
Kurast is an oath.
Okay. Union, Kurast Undercity, and meet with your allies in the Teganze Plateau. And that means I have to go all the way back to Ickerfall and maybe switch out my armor. But yeah, I just work took it out of me. Ah, fair enough. I'm sure you'll be glad for PTR to be over. I will be completely 100% honest with you. I am excited for the PTR to end, yes. I could really use a breather from all this testing. I mean, there are other people who I'm sure have tested more than what I have, but it's not really a competition of who tested more, right? Like, me personally, I'm not so... Oh, okay, well, it's too bad I messed this up. Yeah, would be nice. I guess I gotta go this way. I should have done this during the dialogues, but okay, I'll try to make sure that I do more stuff during dialogues in the future. Yeah, no, I'm excited for PTR to be done. One, so that I could get some rest away from, doing all this, this kind of like try-hard testing. Where I feel so... trying to find a good word for it. I feel like I'm trying way too hard for this, and I feel just so sweaty doing this, like, gathering up all these characters, getting all the necessary information, and, it takes hours and hours of work what I'm doing, or what I'm trying to do. It's fun, don't get me wrong, but it is exhausting, as you can imagine. It's worth it, still. Find the first tablet. Why am I struggling to find the first tablet? Is it... Oh, here. Dirt pile. Okay. Fine. I'll read while I Wait. Wicked, you said, got a question, I hope you can help. Okay. Sure, since I've started this adventure, my infernal stick keeps getting full. That's what caused my issues yesterday. Your... Oh, internal stick. I actually don't even know what an internal stick is. New data is set to go to my SSD and not the internal stick. But it keeps getting full. That being said, Streamlabs is on my internal stick. Should I move that to the... Sorry, that's so long. No, no, no. That's fine. I don't mind reading all that. Well, in between my... Already here. Hold on. Just trying to figure out if I want to run Ketchup here and now. Since I'm already here. Yeah, I'm going to run Ketchup. I'm here. Yeah, this is usually where I do Ketchup, since that way I don't have to make a return trip. Yeah, I'm just gonna take a look at one other thing. Okay, I see. I think I go this way. Takes a bit of time. Yeah, maybe we can actually talk about my chaos perks while I wait for that whole dialogue thing to end. So being said, Streamlabs is on my internal section. Should I move that to SSD? Yeah, I would say so. Yeah. Usually any program that I run, I would do it only from my own personal hard drive. Like, actually loading it up from, like a different source, usually takes, like, a bit longer. So, yeah. He said he keeps getting full. No, I feel like, yeah, you should try putting it on... Try putting whatever you're trying to run on your hard drive, and it should be quicker that way, is what I would imagine. Okay, so I'll just wait here. What? Why isn't my inventory showing up? Oh, restore primary resource. Oh, okay, yeah, I didn't, kind of replaced it. Casting a frost skull, so I have to cast it, so that's okay. I'll just ignore that for now, and I can, this is the perfect time for me to talk about my chaos perks. I'm not gonna use them yet, but so here's an option. So this is for basic skills. I'm not running basic skills, so they don't really help for this build. This is also for basic skills, but again, I'm not running basic skills, so no problem. Again, basic skill increases the damage of my next core skill cast. So this is, again, this is like a sorcerer specific perk, but it doesn't really help this particular build. Like, it would help Blizzard, but I actually need to replace one of my skills for it. I could actually, you know, I could replace Flame Shield for Ice Bolt, and then... Well, yeah, I could do that, but I don't quite... Well, maybe. I'll think about that. Then there's Power Siphon. Your core skills deal increased damage, but also reduce your maximum current resource. Yeah, it would... So if I cast, like... Oh, the reduction stacks, though. I don't ever really feel like that one is worth it. Although, I guess... I just realized this entire time, I haven't actually been running my key passive, have I? Well, that's a little embarrassing. That is actually a bit embarrassing. I totally forgot about the key passive. I mean, I was getting by just fine without it, but... so I didn't really lose out on that much time, I don't think. Like, I don't know how long it's been since I've been, like, level 23. But, ever since I tempered all my... Or got all my damage tempers, it's been okay. Oh, well. I'm just showing which ones that I would intend to use. Maybe I would consider running, like, Power Siphon. Well... I'd have to play around with it a bit more, but I'm just reading through it and seeing what options might be good. Slay Dweller in the Dark, alright. Oh. Nah, I think this is fine. Okay. This will be done soon. Destroy the pillars and collapse it. And yeah, this movement speed definitely helps a great deal, though, compared to before. I feel faster. The only problem is, again, I don't have like a good set of, like a good aspect that boosts my movement speed, so I have to rely so heavily on my horse. Yeah. Alright. Escape the cave and find Kaitsa. And I guess I'll go up here. I feel like I've picked up the majority of other stuff, though. Yeah, does that answer your question, though, Wicked? I think that did. I'm not, like, big, or I'm not, like, super knowledgeable about this sort of thing, but yeah. Just when it comes to hard drive stuff, I like to keep it all on the same place. How much damage extra was that anyway? That's quite a bit, wasn't it? 60% increased damage, yeah. Where's Karma? There. Goes invulnerable. Oh yeah, I'm gonna take off this perk for now. It doesn't really do anything, but well... I guess it's fine for me to keep it on if it does nothing. I don't have any basic skills, so... It shouldn't do much by itself. I think for me, what I'd be curious about is to find out... Well... I want to find out if boosting my core damage actually impacts my Blizzard casts. Because I would imagine that it would. Now, I know for sure that it didn't, and back then, even when it didn't, Ice Spike still did a pretty good amount of damage, but now, ever since they made that change to make it so that, yeah, that when you use Ice Spikes, they actually do scale off ranks of Blizzard, and I don't know about core skills, though, but yeah, ranking a Blizzard is nice. To actually level up the skill itself. Mana on kill. Both these are mana on kill. That would have been a big help, but it takes too long to try to upgrade everything. This one's got a nice chunk of armor, but mana per second is more important at the moment. So that's done. And so now, oh, this is connected. I didn't know that these two are connected to each other. So could I actually get in through here from Zarbinzet? That's actually kind of... That's interesting. I feel like that's got to be new, right? They must have just added that in. But okay, so enough getting sidetracked. I'm going to keep heading on and doing more of these, of the campaign-related content. So, resource cost reduction. There's definitely more stuff that I could use to reduce the mana cost on Blizzard, but unfortunately it drains maximum, like the Chaos perk drains maximum resource, so I can't... I don't think I can really use that perk properly. You had 31 gigs of data in my trash bin. Issue solved? Oh, okay. Well, there you have it then. Wait, why... It told me to go up here, and then now it's telling me to go back down there. I don't even think I came across another... Other... like, tombstone or whatever it was that I was supposed to look for. Actually, don't even know. A cache? Oh, not sure. Could I... Oh, no, can't. That would have been nice if I could have teleported from here to there, but it's okay. Oh, what? They're making me redo it? That's so dumb. So, I have to do them all back to back. I didn't even leave the game or anything. It just... Or is this like a different... Yeah, no, this is the same one as where I was at. So when I started the Stronghold, it actually reset my progress on this. I didn't know that that's how it worked. And then it says to go to the northwest. Okay. Damage reduction for each target. Okay. If I get CC'd, I guess. Subo does help, but I think I want to pick up Aldkin eventually and use his caches, but I guess it's fine if I don't use Aldkin for now, because later I'd like to turn in some of his rewards on like Torment 3. I bet I could turn it in really late and still get a lot of value out of it, so... Oh, I think I took a bad route. Should have gone from the bottom left, but whatever. Yeah, there is some strategizing that needs to be done for the campaign, at least, but it's still nowhere near as fun, I guess, as Helltide, because the Helltides...
To avoid them so far. Only heard rumors of them in Kura.
Okay.
The reality is something
Because the Helltides are so...
themselves.
Like, at least I have to vary it up and decide when I'm gonna turn in my rewards. And... Oh, there. Yeah, I gotta know when I want to turn in my rewards, and it's kind of risky, too, for me to sit on so many... on so many cinders at any given time. Buried chamber, good. Changed. Hey, Frixie. How's Blizzard? Yo, hey. How have you been? How's Blizzard going so far? It's fine. I mean, I just started it, and I mean, the way it usually goes for me when I do these sorts of runs, I open up with the vessel. Well, for some builds, usually for a lot of my sorcerer builds, I usually. Oh, I gotta emote help.
I need
There.
help.
I usually do the Vessel of Hatred campaign leveling when... Yeah, I usually do Vessel of Hatred campaign leveling for some builds that I consider to be a little bit weaker for leveling. So Dance of Knives Rogue would be for Helltides, for sure, but for Blizzard Sorcerer, I'm gated a lot on resources. Same with like a lot of the basic skills. I don't feel like they do nearly as much damage as, let's say, like Incinerate, right? Obviously, so... yeah, I run Vessel of Hatred for them just to speed things up, and because I feel like, well, that way the leveling process doesn't take that long. But, Matt and Kai said, gonna miss... Hey, Matt and Kai. Oh yeah, I remember. You were the one who was saying that you were looking forward to seeing how the Dance of Knives Rogue turned out, right? Well, you'll be pleased to know that that journey is over, is done, Matt and Kai. But yeah, Blizzard is going well, I guess, but that's kind of to be expected. Like, I'm only just leveling. It's when I reach Torment that it's a little more interesting, because that's where there's a lot more strategy involved in how I have to build and play my character, I think, as compared to here, where all right, I mean, I'm eventually gonna get to the end of all this, just really trying to speedrun it and go through all of the quests quickly. That's what'll take the longest, and going through all that dialogue. But when that's done, well, when this is all done, then okay. When this is all done and I have to do like the epilogue for the quest line, then yeah, it'll be time to run Pit and then immediately switch on over. But yeah, I'm enjoying it. I'm enjoying it. Yeah, Frixie. Yeah, you didn't get a chance to try Blizzard, right? Just double checking here. Yeah, why do they gotta put these in like such inconvenient locations to run? The Great Shelf is what this region is called. You were asking about Thorn's Barb, and yesterday asked your opinion on Stormcrow Druid. Ah, right. Yeah, so for Thorn's Barb and Stormcrow Druid, yeah, well, Stormcrow, I don't know what to make of Stormcrow. Barb, I don't know if they're gonna keep the whole autocast thing. I think it's a really cool concept. I think that using them with increased effects might be a bit much, but it's I actually really like it, personally, the way it, like, you know, the way you could use it. I mean, I would use it even if it was, they toned it down to like, because it not only boosts all of your shouts, but it means that they're perpetually up, so you don't have to worry about cooldowns for any of them, which already I think is like good enough. Like, that's already a worth picking up, just that alone. So not really sure what to say there. I hope that they don't completely neuter that chaos perk, but I guess it remains to be seen what they decide to do with it. So yeah, I'll see. I changed some settings too, so shouldn't have that issue again. All right, well, that's good to hear. Wicked. You said Streamlabs? Wait, why is Streamlabs taking up like all these so much hard drive space? What? You're using Streamlabs to stream, aren't you? If you're using Streamlabs to stream, then it shouldn't actually be taking up any hard drive space because you're uploading it, like it's being streamed directly to, well, I guess in your case it would be Twitch, right? Can keep going here. Except I don't know if it was this way, up to the top left. No, it's got to be away from the entrance, of course. Oh, there. Hey, Chipu native? What's up, man? So, yeah, hope you've been having a good day so far. Here, I got the Blizzard Sorcerer, and I'm on the Diablo 4 Season 10 PTR, and just trying to have a bit of fun here. It wasn't Streamlabs, just started being an issue after I started, so I thought it was that. Oh, nice. Okay. Yeah, I'm doing okay. A little tired, but otherwise doing okay. I'm gonna get Blizzard as my second enchantment, so now I'll always have an active Blizzard sitting around, and then another. Yeah, I just wish I had a way to apply vulnerable, but not quite there yet. Other way around. Were you watching my stream earlier? I think I rated you, right? Yeah, like last night I rated out. I just picked somebody in the D4 category. I just came across your stream, so then I rated you. Yeah. For the record, it wasn't me with all those viewers. Like I actually got a lot of those viewers from someone else. But yeah, I just wanted to pass it along. Thank you, I appreciate it. Yeah, you're very welcome. Hope that helped make your day, because it certainly made mine when I got raided too, so I figured I'd raid out. I don't normally do that, but I thought it would be nice for me to do that. There. Okay. I can go. I think they should make the shouts maybe not proc as much, but I'm now not a math head. Oh. Well. Not sure what to say. Should make the shouts maybe not proc as much. So, like, not have them always be up. I don't know. I'm not sure what to say there. It seems really strong to have all the shouts up, but also, is it really all that bad? Because think about this, right? There's already Bold Chieftain's aspect that was reducing the cooldown of skills. Yeah, it was already reducing the cooldown of most of these skills anyway. So there was no... Oh, there we go. And then I can go straight to Kitchuk and then into the into the camp. Nice. I saved... I want to say I saved a bit of time there, but I don't think I did because they forced me to go right back. Like, there was one quest that I started and then... Well, I had to, like, redo the first bit of it. So, I'm gonna head this way. Hold on. Okay. Oh, nice. Nice. Yeah, that was my first time having that much people on mine. Almost. Oh, that was a 14-hour stream. Ooh, props to you. It's quite uncommon, I think, that people are doing these like really long streams. Usually it like goes maybe like 2, maybe 3 hours. Heck, even my case, I do a lot of. I do quite a number of streams like when the season begins, where I'm here for many hours. But usually after the season is already like well underway, I tend to taper off on it. I mean, even right now, like this is a good example. Like I'm playing on the PTR, so this is gonna shape up to be like this one is gonna probably be like a 4, maybe 5 hour stream, and then the one after it later tonight is going to be like a 7, maybe 8 hour stream. So in total, it'll be like 13 hours of streaming today, but that's definitely an oddity because I only do it when I'm trying to, as like the start of a PTR or a season, and I'm trying stuff out. So I'm glad you're doing good so far. Yo, thanks. Thank you very much. It's new for me playing Diablo. Oh, you started on Friday night, so you're actually pretty new to the game. Oh, I didn't even, yeah, I didn't realize. I wish I could have stuck around a bit, but like, I wish I could have stuck around a bit more, but I had already been streaming, like, it was, I wanted to go to bed. I was like so tired. Like I raided out and then I went out like almost immediately after. Like no offense to you, but yeah, I was exhausted. I like just last night specifically. Like I was out. Do you have a mic at all by any chance? Yeah, it was. I didn't know. I didn't know I did do that. I don't even know I was doing a long stream. No, that's a very long stream. I don't think it's a common occurrence for people to be streaming for that long. No. Okay, that should be 50% more damage just upgrading my weapon here. It's like 5 whole levels, giving me like a much stronger weapon. Okay. Pick up charred key. Where's the key? There. Okay, that was delayed for some reason. There. And there's Urivar. You're new. Hey, O-Dog. What's up, man? Nice. Welcome Diablo. Yeah, welcome Diablo for sure. Started Friday night. Yeah. You do have a mic. Or yeah, you are new. Okay, and you do have a mic, but I'm shy on the Twitch microphone. Okay, so you do have a microphone because I saw you were replying to your friend in chat, but I wasn't sure. Well, I was under the impression, like right off the bat, that you didn't actually have a mic, because otherwise, why would you be responding to somebody in chat? That's kind of how what I got. Oh, that was a lot easier than I thought. I'm used to him having like an invulnerability phase. Oh, and gotta get rid of the bot here. Here you go. I thought the same thing. Yeah. That was kind of my thoughts on it. So, Frixie said, sounds good. I got something to watch for when I GTS. Got to sell? Got to... Not sure what that would be. There. Okay. Even new to stream too. Started doing it a couple months ago. Oh, what other games have you been playing and streaming then? In that case, have you streamed with others? So many questions. Like I mean, I wouldn't exactly say I'm new to streaming. I've had this channel for like 2 years now, actually. Wow, but still, nice to hear how other people have developed or the journey of other people. I think like Wicked also just recently started too, so it goes perfectly hand in hand with, like, yeah, we have a few people who are relatively new to streaming in here, I think. Okay, I'm gonna dump a point in here, maybe a point into cooldown reduction. COD Fortnite. Ooh, you were streaming COD? Which one? Like Warzone? Yeah, I was a Warzone player for a while too. I was playing a lot of Warzone 1 way back when. way back before they rolled out all these changes with like Black Ops 6 and, well, Warzone 2 actually was where I started to play a lot less.
All right.
Okay. Bring Narelle to the tangles. Good. Oh! Hold on. This I gotta kill. Yeah. Let me take this out real quick. That is a lot of gem fragments. I might need that for later. Oh. Can I not? Oh, I gotta go this way. They're actually really gating me. Like, I tried to teleport over and they didn't let me. Okay. Oh. Right, I remember the issue with this. I still don't have oh, I should have rolled off life per 5 for movement speed. That was an oversight on my part. And here. Oh, there's another one of these. Oh, there we go. That was easier than having to deal with those monsters. Oh yeah, right. I just remembered. There's a Pock rune that they gave me. So what I could do here is I could actually run Pock, and then I just got a Lum rune, right? There, yeah. I spend primary resource, I gain it right back. So that should help me with my resource costs in this case. As for everything else, increase damage to frozen enemies. No, I think I'll do cooldown reduction, yeah. I'm trying to do this off of memory, so that's part of the issue here. Yeah, I don't even need to keep spamming Frost Nova to get more mana anymore, so this is a big help. Matt and Kai, you said, I love perma shouts, but try the aspect that shouts summon whirlwinds. It's like every 0.5 seconds the shouts go off, so I could see them making it 1 to 1 to 1.5 or maybe longer, but still perma uptime. That's... I think that, yeah, I think it would make sense for them to recast it every few seconds. Like, that I can understand. I think that they should still... It would be nice to have them always be active, but I didn't even think about that, yeah, like when you activate a shout that it would spawn a whirlwind. Having them spawn like every half a second is... That's a bit much, I admit. I just... but I don't want it to... them to neuter it in the... How do I... Oh. This way? I don't want them to neuter it in the sense that I don't want it to be like a, oh, they're up like half the time, or like, I like that they're always up, but I think that it's way too strong as it is right now. Like having the increased effect, and they're always up, and they auto cast apparently every like couple seconds or every half a second for shouts. Why? What is taking so long over there? It says, okay, sure, whatever. Okay. If Narelle could just follow me. I think she got lost.
You think I'm afraid of you? I know you've got that scar on your face.
Okay. We're trying to see what else. I think I was... wait. Sorry. Warzone and BO6 TDM. Ah. I actually really enjoyed Domination. I actually really enjoy Domination in COD. That's like one of my favorite modes. Not really big on TDM because I actually like having an objective to play for. But Warzone, yeah, I mean, I'm not surprised though that you would be enjoying, or that Warzone would be your go-to game if you are a COD, or if you're streaming COD. Artillery Shrine. I think the boss is going to be spawning. I hope that I they spawn it while I still have Artillery Shrine up. Nope, I don't think I get that bonus. I appreciate both you and Wicked stopping in my stream. I know I saw sucked at playing Diablo today. No, don't worry about that. It's not. It's not. I mean, you seem like a chill guy. So I'm not. Like, I think that's more important than whether or not you're like amazing at the game. Like, I just rated you because you're streaming some Diablo 4. I'm not gonna. I don't think any of us would be judging based on how good or how terrible you are. That's not the point. It was just you're streaming, you have good gameplay, and people can watch and just enjoy themselves. I think that's the most important thing. So, yeah, thanks for streaming for us. Like, we should be thanking you for that. You'll get it figured out for sure. Yeah, as Wicked said, everyone has to start somewhere, and yeah, like I wouldn't say I spend a lot of time directly helping other people and like leveling them up or anything like that. But what I do spend a lot of time doing, as Wicked knows, is I do these torment or these runs from like level 1 all the way to torment 4 to kind of give people a better understanding of what to, fall for that every time. To give people a sort of why do they do this? They like lead me to believe that there's actually a path here when there actually isn't. Yeah, I do these runs from like level 1 to Torment 4 to try to show people what to expect with each of these builds, right? So that's kind of the gameplay and content I put out. But of course, there's like a lot of different ways to help people, and if you're just trying to figure out the game, then that's okay too. I mean, like Wicked pointed out, well, we all start somewhere, right? It's not like we can expect you to be magically amazing at the game. And you have never played Rogue at all, so I can't judge at all. Yeah, it's okay. I know wouldn't stay long on my stream either. Well, it's not about. It's not. It's again. It's not about whether or not you suck. It's just that. Yeah, the timing on it was that I had enough time to raid you after the stream was my stream was done. But of course, I had. Well, it was like late for me. It was like. Well, it was 9 a.m. I guess you call it early. But yeah, I think that warrants some good old-fashioned sleep at that point. There. It always takes me a bit of time to figure out where they all are. There. Find access to the tomb with Neyrel. Okay. Well, sure. Takes me a bit of time to sort this all out. Wow, getting a lot of legendaries at this point too, yeah. Oh! Oh, I'm sorry. I did not... Oh, I didn't mean to assume. Usually I try to be conscious of... It's my mistake. I didn't realize you were a lady. My bad. Yeah. I actually assumed by your name. It sounded more like a guy's name or something. So that's my mistake. Sorry about that. Yeah. I'll try to start referring to you as such if I can remember. I think you said you were doing okay so far in the game. Yeah, I mean, the game has a bit of a learning curve. That's what I can say. It is, like, once you get the hang of it, it's kind of easy to get into, but when you're starting out, there's definitely a number of things you got to figure out. Wicked said I honestly didn't stay long. The inventor tried to kill me with his long stream? Yeah, I remember that. Hey, I didn't try to... I had to do what I had to do. I wasn't trying to kill anybody, okay? If anybody, I was the one... If anything, I was the one who was dying the most, because I actually had to commentate the entire like 16 hours of gameplay that was it 16 hours? I think it was closer to 14 hours, but still, it was pretty bad. No, you're fine. You pretty much stream anything. Okay, I see. There's awesome guides on classes. Well, hold on a second, sorry. I'm just trying to... I guess I can go this way, yeah. Well, I appreciate you explaining on my behalf here. If it's on YouTube, they're really informative. Well, yeah, thanks for that again. Where's the... There's no blacksmith here? well then keep going in that case. And I think this is where the conclusion of the game will begin at this point. Just blocking me off with vine walls I can't break for some reason. And then just gotta go right here, and I just wait. Do you need someone to help me to do more guidance for the game? Still, and I will start remembering how to play more? Oh, I see. It's okay. Do you read my bio? No, I, like... Again, no, no offense to you or anything. I was just so tired. Like, Wicked knows. He was there. Like, we were both about... I was, like, ready to pass out. Like, I was half asleep when I finished my, like, reaching Torment 4 last night. Like, it was pretty crazy. I was just... Oh, didn't even let me teleport down here. But yeah, no, I was just... I checked out immediately. Like, I ended my stream and then I looked for somebody to raid. I found you. And then I sent the raid. That was... I don't usually raid people, keep in mind. But again, it just so happened that I had gotten a raid by Papa a little before that. Another really chill guy that Wicked mentioned me to. And that also Wicked mentioned in my stream, so that was great. There's another big boost in damage. That should help with the big fight at the end. Wait, what? Oh.
This path.
Okay. Yeah. Going back to YouTube conversation quickly, yeah. I'm still hopeful that they don't completely kill the aspect by the time the season starts. That's... I'm thinking that they will probably try and... Wait, what am I doing? I can actually just skip straight to the end here. I feel like they might tone it down a bit, but... Like, because I think that getting, like... those Dust Devils, like, and maybe Earthquakes or whatever, like, coming up so often might be a bit crazy, but, still, I hope that it is a very, like, maybe, like, they auto-cast it every 6 seconds or something, instead of, like, every 1 or, like, half a second, even. But, this is true, but I was already invested, so I was staying. Yeah, I understand, and it does mean a lot to me, for sure. I've said it a few times, but I didn't earnestly expect that any other person would be hanging around from the start all the way to the very end. But yeah, there you were. You watched me all the way up until I cleared that bit 55, and so yeah, I mean, that was you were a big help. You're gonna leave me tabbed and checked in. I think I'm gonna need to start up a short one tonight and see if anyone needs help. Yeah, please do. Don't let me stop you. Hold on. Let me get your stream up on mine so that I can at least lurk and watch while I... Well, I won't be able to watch, but I can at least help you with a view. Not that you need it. You actually seem to be getting quite a few people on yours, so that is a help. You would play again, but you're tired? Oh, fair enough. It'll be around 5 minutes. Oh, just noticed there's a boss like right here in front of me. That's a lot of blizzards, and... Good. Conjuration Finesse. Wow, I'm actually pretty loaded on everything. I may actually go back to town, just get this out of the way. I'll salvage all rares and magic at this point because I wouldn't use anything past that. You're gonna be up at 5:30 a.m. again to stream and play Diablo again. You mean around the same time that I raided you last time? That'd be fun. I'd be happy to swing by. But I'm just thinking, like, will I even be able to tonight? I don't know if that'll be possible, considering that I'm so... Well, I'm pretty locked in on trying to finish my Torment 1 to 4 journey, so that might take precedence here. But otherwise, yeah, I think I'd love to check it out. Okay, I'll worry about the rest of my gear later. Do I have a better weapon? I don't think I do. I think this is actually my best available weapon. Yeah, the only thing left at this point is for me to do the fight against Harbinger of Hatred, and that's basically it. And that's the end of it. So, trying to see if there's any other points I can allocate anywhere, but I guess not. Killing a burning enemy. I can apply more chill. I don't know. I guess I'll. Oh right, I remember. Yeah, this is where I pick up these now. Damage reduction, and then using a cooldown grants barrier. This one, mana shield. Yeah. Usually prefer mana shield because it's automatic. It's 10:45 right now. Okay, so you're central time then. Okay, that's good to know. So you'll be streaming in about 30. That's like 6 hours from now, roughly. Oh, that was a good skip. Oh, so we gotta climb this one though. I can't get on my horse, unfortunately. Yeah. Yeah. What about you? For me it's 8:47 right now. And I'm going to be streaming until I reach level 60, and I'm going to clear Pit 10 to unlock Torment 1, and I'm going to take a short break. And then after that, I'm going to marathon from Torment 1. After that, I'm going to do like a marathon from Torment 1 all the way to Torment 4 tonight. So just need like a little bit of a breather, maybe grab some food or something. I'll figure it out. But yeah, that's my plan. Nice, yeah, and 6 hours. Oh, you might not be familiar with what Torment is. Torment is like the higher difficulty levels. Because right now I think from what I saw, you were like playing through the game. You're like on normal or hard or expert or penitent. Like those are the like pre-Torment difficulties, and then after you make it to like level 60, then you can actually unlock Torment 1, Torment 2, Torment 3, and Torment 4. And then yeah, the monsters are tougher. And you know, they will reduce your resistances and all that. So I try to be more, I try to get there as soon as possible, and then like when I do my runs and try to show people how that's done. No, you're on hard now. Oh, okay, yeah. Like I don't always stick to one specific difficulty. I kind of adjust it as I need. So I think last night I was playing Dance of Knives Rogue, and I know that Dance of Knives Rogue is slightly stronger. It's a slightly stronger build for leveling than most of the ones that I'm accustomed to playing. So I set it to hard mode because like my build can still clear monsters pretty quickly on hard mode well yeah, without having to struggle too much. But in this case, playing Blizzard, I don't feel comfortable running it like trying to essentially speed run the game. Okay, I don't know what my Raven's doing, but whatever, that's not important. Yeah, I don't feel as comfortable speedrunning or attempting to speedrun through the game with this build, and then I play it on like Penitent. Like it would actually take a very long time to kill all of the monsters I come across. Why is it so laggy? I'm gonna need to restart my game after I finish this, I think. Or after I finish the campaign here. Yeah, I don't want to run the risk of crashing because the PTR is... I don't know why it's always the PTR specifically that always makes me crash. There, done. So what's the stash again? What does that do? The stash? It's just where you put your stuff. If you have items that you want to keep for later on, then yeah, you can put it in your stash so you don't fill up. Or... yeah, because there's only so many items you can carry, right? Like, in my case, I can maybe carry like 33 items, I think, at once on this tab alone. And then if I actually put some of them in my stash, then it's a bit better. So, yeah. Should be good, buddy. Yeah, okay. Well, that'd be good. I'm gonna pull up your stream now. Let me... Oh, you're streaming. Oh, okay, there. Okay, I pulled up your stream. I have it up, and let me try and put you on like really low volume. Just yeah. I have you up right now. Okay, yeah. See, it does take a while for me to kill them. Because I just don't have as much damage as some of my other classes, like if I were playing Spiritborn, for example, or if I had more... Oh, Edgemasters aspect. Yeah, if I actually had more...
It was us who was too late.
If I actually had, like, better tempers and all that, that would also help a lot. Okay. Making, Is this the one that can, like, instantly kill me, or is it, Donan? Yeah, no, this guy does hurt. I think Donan's more painful, though. Or even more painful. I'm trying to use Subo as bait here. Ooh. Okay. Just gonna try to avoid getting hit by those. I got some damage reduction from Mana Shield at least, but it's not... This is definitely not gonna be the only end-all be-all here for keeping me alive. Oh, there. Gonna avoid getting hit by that. Luckily, I am playing a more range-oriented build, so can avoid that for the most part. Yeah, it really does take a while to get these Blizzard casts up, but still managed to pull it off. Sometimes I end up dying beforehand and I have to redo that whole fight again. That's pretty annoying. I followed you and I followed you too. Oh, thanks, Chippe. Yeah, thank you very much.
And they all died for it.
Appreciate it, Chippy. Oh, is that what I should call you? Chip? I think Chip would be alright, yeah? I mean... Or do you prefer to be known as something else? I feel like Chip is
The heart of the tomb.
fine. Yeah, that's fine? Okay. You guys are very welcome. Yeah, pleasure's all mine.
What ritual?
Okay. Made it at last. And, okay, here we go. The final fight. And this should bring me to, like, level... Well, this and the next couple quests should bring me up to, like, level 42 or around there. I really hope I don't crash here, because it's time to redo that whole last bit again.
I know you're tired, Akarat. We need you just one more time.
Ah. Yeah, but I might have to salvage some of these. Frozen Orb, that aspect would be kind of nice, but if I were actually playing Frozen Orb, but unfortunately I'm not. Alright, so what's your plan for tonight, Chip? Are you said that you're going to be streaming later. What are you going to be doing until then? Yeah. Are you planning on sticking around the entire stream here, or are you going to be heading out to do stuff in a bit? You're more than welcome to hang out for as long as you want, of course, but... yeah, I'll still be here for a while, I think. How long have I been at this for? I'm at like an hour and... Let me just double check. Yeah, I'm an hour and 54 minutes on the recording so far. So, at least... You know, it's kind of interesting because I remember I managed to get to Torment... Or... I managed to get to level 60 in about an hour and 58 minutes, I think, back in Season 7.
Shred of Akarat's essence. Take it. He's sacrificing himself to her
What?
for this.
Okay.
Trying to find a better vantage.
Yeah, in Season 7, I remember it took me like an hour and 58 minutes to get like 1 to 60, but here, this is pretty quick. Relative to the other leveling methods, but it's still not nearly as fast as how quickly we were able to like level in Season 7. I do miss that. Yeah, kind of wish that they had... kind of wish that they had kept those whispers in Subway instead of scrapping all of them. But anyway, let me know if you have any of you folks have anything you wanted to ask. I just want to give a shout out again to Wicked. Wicked is streaming. I just wanna I'll link him after this is done because he's playing right now too, and he's helping people out, and you know he's been helping me a lot these last few nights with like my streams and all that. So he's been great help, not just for me but for a lot of other people too. He seems again like a great guy. So yeah, happy to give the recommendation. Also, Papa rated me too yesterday, so yeah, I gotta give him a shout out, but he's not here, so it's not this is not as urgent of a shout out in this case. Whereas Wicked is actually streaming at the moment. Yeah. Okay, I just want to finish this. Almost done here. Okay. Can I stagger him? Be nice if I could. I kill him here. There. Yeah. Oh, that's I think the end here. Well, at least I got lots of barrier from... Why do I have so much barrier? Where's this all coming from? Or is it from Akarat? Might be from Akarat, actually.
But this is the only way. Honor his sacrifice.
Yeah, he's Ryusei Neirel. I'm doing all the work here. Alright. So I'm gonna link Wicked's channel here real quick. I think it's just fair for me to shout him out. Another really chill dude, and he's doing his stream for Diablo 4 too. So list that. And I don't know why I'm actually listening to this dialogue, and I can just skip it. Ah, Frost Finesse, nice.
That corpse laden.
Okay. More levels. Level 45. Here we come. Around level 45, I think, is where I end up at. There. Almost done.
Blood. He's here somewhere.
So he has a stone.
Oh, arrow.
Okay. And the last place I gotta go is up here. Well, one of the last places. Yelesna. Wait, is this where I'm supposed to get the reputation stuff? That's a kind of a weird place to get it. Did I see that right? Yelesna. Yeah, it says the reputation board should be here somewhere. Yeah, it's... I saw the icon flicker in this area. It might be here. But anyway, yeah, it's not available on the PTR, but maybe that actually is where it would be. Kind of a weird place to put it though. It's not like a main town or anything. Unless you're going to put multiple of those on the map. And okay, I can now read through the rest of my items and figure out what I want to keep and salvage. Nope, don't need it.
Maybe.
There.
That smell. You don't.
Mana per second. Sure. Oh, inner column aspect. Oh, this could be a help.
Left his workbench a mess.
Legendary glaive.
Let's take a look around. Left something useful behind.
Yeah, I remember how this goes now. Done it a few times at this point. One. I guess I gotta go on this side. Two. I don't know why they make us do it in this specific order for this one. That makes 4. Makes 5, and then now I can pick up this last one.
And from my mouth crawled hatred.
Armor, no.
Rathma's prophecy.
This one I
Lord always dismissed it.
could use. And this also has snow veiled aspect on it too, or I think I maybe just salvage it to unlock the
Can't
aspect on it.
actually found her. Who are you? Friend of a friend.
Hmm.
I've been following. We can't keep running.
Okay.
Let's hear what Prava has to
Prava. Okay. And I think this is it. Talking to Prava should be the official end to all of this. And I've like just barely at 2 hours, so good timing on that. I don't have any more elixirs, so I hope that well, if these elixirs help the campaign rewards, which I don't think they do, but I hope it still has some effect. Okay.
Oh,
10 seconds.
as
No.
heretic both. Welcome. If something happens, I'll be ready.
Ah, yes, I can actually am getting like good runes. In fact, I'm getting better runes than what I'm accustomed to getting when I do a normal run. There. Okay. That's it. Level 44 and a half in 2 hours. So let's see how much more quickly we can, or how quickly we can get the remaining levels from 44 to 58. You think you're gonna go to bed? Good night. Okay, that's cool. Sounds good. You have a good night. Thank you very much again for coming, and hope you enjoyed your stay. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, I mean, you were streaming a while too, like 14 hours. That's pretty crazy. Yeah, I know what that's like. I was just doing it last night too, so I get it. All right, take care. Yeah, see you soon. Ooh, more XP. And okay, so 202. VOH campaign completed. Level 45. And then I guess I get to find out how much longer it takes to do the rest of this. Again, if this were the if I had to worry about the seasonal quest line, then of course that would be a bit more.
Crawled in, barely.
Yeah, if I had to do the seasonal quest line, then I'd have a little bit more XP from that too. Complete the questline Tenets of Depravity. Okay, so I gotta go in underground here, I guess. I think, right? I just want to triple check this. Now, questline Tenets of Depravity. Which one? Okay, hold on. Ah, this one. Ah, there. I'm not zoomed in enough. Trying to figure out if... 3 nightmare dungeons should be enough, so I don't need to actually do the stronghold here. That's a waste of time. You're exhausted? Yeah, fair enough. I mean, go get some rest. You've earned it. I'll chat with you later, Chip. It was nice meeting you.
Pardon me, stranger.
All right. Oh, I just realized this is one of those hell tides. Could be, well, yeah, it's a hell tide here. Too bad I don't have any baleful or baneful hearts. Those would be good for maybe opening a blood maiden form. Well, for some of these hell tides to pick up free whispers from 58 to 60. Ooh, where am I going? Why did? Huh? That's so weird that I went that far. Okay. I don't even know what I pinned then. I guess I just pinned a random spot in this area. Oh, it's all good. Yeah, I gotta make it so far. Is there any easier waypoint? I ran all the way from town. In the future, I gotta do it for. I gotta come here from Kurast docks, I think. There. Oh, I think it is faster, right? If I teleported to here and then I ran here, yeah, that would have been quicker. Oops. Something to keep in mind for the new season. Oh. And then I gotta head to Gyakul. And then I come right back. And I think I'm gonna have to end up fighting a boss too, so I might have to start tempering some of my, or imprinting some of these aspects that I've been picking up and salvaging too. I'll do that in a second.
Knight, let this one through. What a surprise it is to
Okay, and then returned to Faith's Torch. Hold on. Here, Codex of Power. Now let's start picking some of these up. I don't know why it's showing me only the utility aspects, though. I feel like that's got to be some kind of bug. Unless, oh, no, it's not a bug. That's actually the only aspect I have unlocked after all this time. I see. There. Now I have a few that I can work with. Frozen Orbit, Inner Calm, yeah. Okay, I can put on Inner Calm. I don't really have that many Bane or Baleful Fragments, though, so I should maybe hold off on that for a little bit. Do I have Edge Masters? No, I think I have that as my, like, in my amulet. I gotta still smash it, and then later I can use it. The aspect that I'd like to get is, can't remember what it's called. Tenuous Destruction. I'd have to get rid of my teleport for it, and Flame Shield and all that, but that's totally fine. Just play a build with as much damage as I can manage. Like, I don't need to have all of these defensive skills, at least not for the, not while pushing the pit.
let your screams carry your soul to hell.
Oh, here we go. Here's all the screaming.
Interloper, kill them!
Kill them. Cast 5 skills and then become exhausted for 3 seconds. This thing implies freeze and vulnerable. Yeah, that would be the way to get freeze, I guess. Well, oh, there's an upgrade. I'm just gonna look through my gear while I wait for him to quiet down. Okay. Ooh, there. Done. I can go in through here. Yeah. Kinda wanna switch my...
Pardon me, stranger.
kinda wanna switch Subo for my other... for Aldkin. I might actually do that in a second. Because I'm still picking up XP, so... I already have Subo at, like, rank 5. What does Subo even give me? He gives me, like, Malignant Hearts. That could help.
Oh, is that so? Karov doesn't suffer fools. He branded me with that wonderful slogan right here.
Okay, what can I get? Legendary Amulets? Oh, okay. I'll maybe wait until he reaches rank 6, and then I'll switch him out for Aldkin. Yeah.
Well,
Good.
isn't this a surprise? Slay the demon, and we can leave this place.
Easy. Speak to him. It's fine.
My.
Okay. I'll just start running there. It's either here, or from here, or Kurust. but I think it's faster to go and run from here than to have to go through the loading screen. Okay. And I know where it is. It's down here. Stands out like a sore thumb. Okay. And unfortunately, I don't have movement speed. Yeah, movement speed would be a big help here, but I guess I do this the old-fashioned way.
They possess the condemned trophy we need to navigate the temple streets.
Yeah.
You wish to make your blood pilgrimage, Carl? Here's your chance.
Could really use the movement speed that Dance of Knives Rogue has. Yeah, I really do miss how last season there were all these utility effects, including like a lot of movements. I used Floaty Bobble, I remember, so I was able to like teleport around too. I didn't just have this teleport, but I had an actual spammable teleport, so that was good, but here I can't abuse it as much. Okay. Yeah, I'm glad that I'm starting to regen about as much mana as I'm using up now. That makes things feel a little bit better, even if I'm not gaining levels as quickly. Okay. Here. Condemned trophy, it is. Survive the Chamber of Slaughter. Cast an ultimate skill, cast evade, do any of these help? Oh, right, I remember. I was trying to figure out, like, how I was going to make this work. What runes I was going to use for all this. I don't need max life. But yeah, I think Kurthul, that one, that combination is my go-to for applying Frost Nova. I can use that as an alternative to actually having my own Frost Nova when I get Aspect of Tenuous Destruction, so I think that's what's going to end up happening.
Many try their luck at the Chamber of Slaughter. Most end up laid in death.
Wait, why am I even bothering to kill these? This is kind of a waste of time. Oh, shoot. It's to the bottom right. Yeah, it's been a while. I'd forgotten how this works. Yeah, last season I did this a lot, though. Like, I did this on a number of characters. Trying to run through it.
Gregory the Drinker has the next condemned trophy.
Enter the Altar of Oblivion. Okay. Just waiting for him to finish. There. Gonna finish him. And retrieve this.
The more ire you throw, the Chamber of Carnage fells the best
There.
winners. But I believe in you.
And I guess I think from here I can go this way. Okay, that's some interesting pathing, but it's fine. I think it's faster if I just wait. Well, doesn't let me teleport it that way, unfortunately. I can evade for more speed. Really trying to get this done and over with. The thing is, after this, I still got to do the 3 dungeons. That one is a bit of a pain. I feel like all the dungeons are largely the same too. So, just takes like a couple minutes for each one. And then after that is where the more interesting ones show up, like Whispers and Helltides. Those I can stand to do. I don't know what level I end up at after that. Well, whatever. All it means is that I just do all the easy strongholds, and I think I'm already done with all this.
Our final condemned trophy rests with Victor. Many find their end here. We'll see his handiwork when we pass his hall.
All right. The top right, I shall continue on. Oh, here.
Like all those who came before you.
Okay.
Made it this far. Well, you
Okay. And I can port over and head on in. And there's going to be some dialogue. This is good timing. There's quite a bit of dialogue, so I can actually read through these finally. Casting a core skill empowers your next non-channel cast of a different core skill. Yeah, I don't think that this is worth it. I don't really use core skills, but even if I did, yeah, I don't want to switch between core skills. Base core skill ranks increase their mana cost by 10% and further increase their damage by 10%. Yeah, this I can get behind, except it says increase your mana cost by 10%. So, oh, base core skill. So I can actually use this, and notice this is for sorcerers only. If I get 5 ranks in a Blizzard, which I already have, then the mana cost on it is up to from 28 all the way up to 42%. But the damage on it is like 50% greater. And then probably if I max this out, I can get double damage just from this too. Conjurations are empowered. Okay. Yeah, let me finish this fight up real quick. And they're just gonna reset with deep freeze real quick. Nice armor. There. Ah. Wow. What timing. What timing. Just as I killed him, I crashed. Well, I mean, ironically, I think I end up right back at Kuras Bazaar, so. Wow. That crash, though. Just as I killed, I hope that counts. I don't want to have to redo this entire quest line. I took a really big risk on that. Well, not even a risk, I just had forgotten to reset my game. But I guess they did it on my behalf, so that's how it goes. What am I at now? 2.5 hours almost. Yeah, still gotta do the 3 dungeons and then Helltide, and Whispers. I don't know if there's any other ones that I've missed on this quest line, but yeah. I'm glad, however, that the oh wow, my character looks like such a dork. I think that the legendary items that just dropped go back into my stash, so I didn't actually lose them, even though I disconnected as they showed up. At least that's how it should go. Here's the stash. Yeah, there. Got some stuff out of it. Max life, vulnerable damage. No, I don't need this either. Yeah, I don't plan to upgrade anytime soon. Only my weapon, maybe. Yeah, same thing here. If I'm not planning to upgrade it, I'm just gonna salvage it, speed things up that way. What is next here? Complete 3 dungeons in Nahantu. Well, I don't really think it matters, except I think that there's one here that's like really close to where I'm standing, and then there's 2 here. So those are the easiest ones that I can access by my understanding. Oh, I just realized one other thing. Hey, there's somebody else here too. I wonder if they're also doing the whole leveling process. Seems like there's more people doing it than I would have initially thought. Movement speed, good. Teleport, cooldown reduction. Seems they really don't want to give me my movement speed, but oh well. Well, if this is what they give me, then it's what I have to work with. Or speed. Okay. This one now. Align the elements. Okay, seething underpass. Yeah, I still don't know what my last one is going to be, though. My last chaos perk. Could run like crazy brew, but I don't like the whole healing potion not being up thing. Oh, right. I didn't even look at the uniques yet either. The unique chaos perks are going to be the really interesting ones. Oh, yeah, especially Mana Shield. 99% reduced max life, but then I can get life equal to my, or mana equal to my life, or equal to my intelligence, I think. Let me actually try that on real quick. Kinda curious to see how it works. Yeah, I haven't actually had a chance to try this for myself. 99% reduced life. Okay, so I have 2 life now, but my mana pool is up to 1048. Wow, that is actually pretty handy. And so if I did this, 99% reduced damage. Huh. Mana regen is increased by 5000%. Increased 200% increased mana in each point of intelligence also increases your max mana. So if I put this and I did like something like this, then my Blizzard would barely cause my my mana to move. That's interesting. Yeah, I can play around with this more. I think, yeah, there's some people who are trying to run this with like Hydra. It's not really working the way it's intended, but this looks like it could be a lot of fun. There's a lot I could try to do with it. Then I wouldn't have to worry about resource costs anymore. Oh, I could run Power Siphon with this. I could actually just I could actually just put on Power Siphon for more damage, but then it reduces my max current resource for only 6 seconds. And then I could put on like Advanced Techniques. And then I pick up one other. Wait. Yeah, it's only by 20. It's not even by 20%. And then I could find one other one, I'm sure. I could throw on like chaotic cooldowns or something. But yeah. Well, that's good to know. Good to see what's available, but again, I'm gonna try to finish my leveling process in such a way where I wouldn't expect to have the chaos perks. Although at this point, if I did the first part of the seasonal quest, I should have meant. Well, I actually did mention, and I will mention again when I put out the build guide, which is what really matters the most, I think. When it comes to the seasonal quest line, I do the first quest on the seasonal quest line first, and then I do the Vessel of Hatred campaign second, and then after that, I turn it back around and go back and do the seasonal quest line after that, and then finish that third. Well, hold on, that's not quite right. So I do like everything, including like for Deeds of a Champion, and then I do the Stronghold, or I do the Hell Tides, and then I do the Whispers, and then that's when I. Hold on a second. There, nice. Why do these guys take so long to go down? Yeah, I would usually do all of the quests for Deeds of a Champion, then I start running on, or trying out the seasonal quest line and trying to see how far I get. Although that usually gives a decent chunk of XP, and it usually seems to scale with level too. So, no, that's it's a little interesting. I can't teleport it there. Don't know why it's so inconsistent. I wonder if a barbarian could make that jump. Yeah, see, I should have been able to make that teleport. It's kind of weird that it doesn't. Yeah, these ones are just, they're, at least they go one direction. They're pretty straightforward most of the time. But, it's just slow coming here. Okay. I might craft a few of the Nightmare Sigils too, while I'm at it. There. Okay, yeah, I think I've played with fire a little more than enough. Aspect of haste. I'm gonna keep moving. That was one of them. So I'm gonna go back to yeah, I'm gonna go back to Garas Bazaar real quick. I just remember there's I'm gonna try to craft a few Nightmare Dungeons real quick just to see, or Nightmare Sigils just to see what I get. Yeah, I don't know what's up with that outfit that my character's wearing. Feels like, I don't know, it's like one of those crash dummies outfits. I don't even have enough sigil powder. I should have checked that. No, I don't need these. Nor this either. Increased crit strike damage of pyromancy skills. Yeah, definitely don't need that. 9. It seems like there's still a half hour before this Helltide ends, so I'd like to be able to make it into the Helltide, but I don't think I'll be able to make it until the start of the next hour. It takes me a while to do all the quests on the Helltide anyway. I'll go this way. Okay. Oh, treasure goblin. A treasure goblin would be useful for me since, well, there's a lot of things I'm missing. Like, I could name, I have so many more. Like, I could really use one of the ice spikes aspects. That would be the best case scenario, but, or the one for Blizzard specifically. When I get that, the run's pretty much done. So it's crazy just how strong ice spikes, or Blizzard is with ice spikes versus without it. It makes a world of difference, truly. It's like one full torment tier up from where Blizzard was before. So if I can clear Torment 1 on Blizzard, then Torment 2, or then if I have Ice Spikes, I get like Torment 2. If I can clear Torment 2 with Blizzard, then Ice Spikes just brings me up to Torment 3. It's such a huge source of damage, and the way it scales is pretty interesting too. Like just the raw damage on it, but then also, yeah, just the raw damage on it, but also the fact that it can benefit from crit strike damage and all that. Explore the caves. I pulled the lever, so if it doesn't open this door, then what does it open? This is a dead end. I take back what I said about these dungeons being, or Nahantu dungeons being straightforward. Some of them are actually a little confusing. That should just be like a straight path. Okay. Now, did this door open? Or... No, I see what's going on. So that's the... where I would go to like unlock like treasure. But this is the direction I need to go if I want to fight the boss. And of course, if I knew where the boss was from the beginning, it would make this a lot easier. But unfortunately, it takes a while to find it. I mean, I think most of the dungeons do take a while. Like most of them have like 2 objectives, 3 objectives, something like that. I just realized that... oh, there's the boss. That's good. That was a lot quicker than the last one. I just realized that I'm still level 46 and a half. Like, I haven't even gotten like a full level up since I completed Vessel of Hatred campaign. Where is he? Yep. Good. Oh. My Frost Nova was already coming right back up. Could have just waited for it. There. That makes 2. And I think the Nahantu one is already cleared, right? Okay. Yeah, I don't need these still. Now I can finish off with the last dungeon that I need to clear in Nahantu. And then I can actually move on to the... Oh! I see a treasure goblin there, but I can't decide which side I want to attack it from. Yeah. Oh, no, there's a Gilded Baron. It's actually even better. Yeah, okay. Well, that's good for gold. At least that has me covered for a while. There. Gotta go back to town. I still think I would have preferred like an Odious Ector or something. So that I won't... Well... I don't know. Oh, no, I know which one I prefer the most. I like the one which gives me Murmuring Obols. Yeah, Murmuring Obols is the best standard goblin, I think, because then I can actually... Like, I get a lot of Obols. When I kill a treasure goblin, it might drop me... Well, it's guaranteed to drop me like a legendary, but with Obols, usually, at least if I open it up in like Torment or something, I'll get plenty of gear. From... Wow. With the Obols and all that. I guess it's this way then. Oh, is it this way? All right. Protection Shrine. Nope. There. It was maybe a bit ambitious to try to make that jump, but it's okay. Almost there. Oh, treasure room key. I could use this and... Yeah, I mean, I'm already here. It's not out of the way. Well, it's a little out of the way, but I'm kind of curious to see if I can get something useful. If I get, like, Blizzard or Glacial Aspect or something, that would be totally worth it. Or a weapon upgrade. Oh, that's nice. It's not a big upgrade over my current one, though, because I haven't actually leveled all that much. But, oh, yeah, that's good. Increased damage while there's no defensive skills on my skill bar? Yeah, I could readjust my entire skill tree once I'm ready to push pit, and if I feel like I'm lacking damage. Yeah. See, it is worth it for me to, or it was worth it for me to open this up after all. Okay. Wow. Checked everywhere except the one room where I was supposed to go. So about 5 minutes for this dungeon. Okay. Gonna keep going this way, and there it is. Okay, so 5 minutes to run this one. Again, that's okay. Guess I should always open up with Frost Nova now, because it's not healing me up anymore. Okay. There it is. Apparently I got a crow fetish. Yeah, we're done then. Speak with Ormus. Yeah. Maybe this way. Talk to Ormus. The people of Nahatu know me as their champion. There. Ah. Kurast Undercity. Yeah, 2 levels ups off that. I think this is where it gets a little quicker. Then quest Undercity Whale of the Forgotten. Okay. Oh, shoot. Then after these, I think good. I forgot that I need to unlock Kuros Undercity. I feel like it would have been nicer if they had separated the stronghold from the other quests that I had to do. I do like a side quest, stronghold, and a couple dungeons. Stronghold should be its own thing, I think. Okay. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Alright. This looks awfully familiar.
Now they are unrecognizable. Be simple. I was wrong.
There. Saving a lot of time with this. But unfortunately, I have no way to reduce the cooldown on... Wait, I have chaotic cooldowns. I could maybe try to max out teleport and then run chaotic cooldowns. I've never tried that before.
Stand back.
That might be something worth testing out. To try to reduce the cooldown on teleport drastically. That could be a way to play this character next season. For any sorcerer, actually, as a second character, right? Then quest Undercity Whale of the Forgotten. Oh, this side. I can like start it. But I don't have to go too far. There. Okay.
What's going on here?
Armor's pretty low now. I mean, I still am more than able to survive most of these while I'm have it on normal mode, but later I'm gonna want to up my armor. It has saved me a lot of time though, not having to upgrade my gear and all that. Just focusing on upping my weapon. It's all I've needed. Really trying to smooth out how long it takes to level. I think I've picked up a lot of time saves over time. Okay. Oh, visit the Face Shrine, so I gotta do this one. Hmm. Good. Alright. That's great. I wonder if the class-specific quest scales its XP rewards. That might be something worth doing for XP, maybe. Not sure. Yeah, I think it'd be easier for me to run back than to try to, like, take the portal back to town, because... Well, no. Because I could have actually just teleported and then Flame Shield. That would have been okay. I just didn't want to go through the loading screen. Oh. It actually gave me some to work with, but I don't want to... Right, okay. Glad I make sure to talk to him to do that part of the quest. Okay. I'm only here for one reason, and it's to slay Terror of the Five Hills. I don't think I need to go much further than that, and I've unlocked this feature now, Kuros Undercity, so that helps. I think I should be able to get it as some sort of reward now. Exit the Undercity. Just gonna kill these. Oh, where does it teleport me to? That's what I want to know. Across the Bazaar. That's good. Okay. Back to town. Speak to Ormus. Found Zeka and helped him in his task. Alright. Hey, 3 levels out of that. Always forget just how crazy the XP gain is on these. Speak with the Tree of Whispers. Yes. And then from there I can do the Whispers. Let's see, I have about 10 minutes or 13 minutes to farm, like, a bunch of cinders.
The spirits of Nahantu.
But what I oh, 10 Grim Favor in Nahantu. Yeah, okay. Chaos Rift, Slay Demons, Venus Motes. I could do the ones here, but I mean, I can always just do those later. Chaos Rifts, Demons, Blood Maiden Cinders collected. Nah, I'll just do the ones on the top right side. Just get those over with. Should be pretty quick. I don't think I can do Blood Maiden right now. Come to think of it, I don't even know if I could kill a Blood Maiden, because my character is a little bit on the weaker side, and because she's also doesn't have an up-to-date weapon right now. Chaos Rift. Let's skip that for sure. Definitely not strong enough to take that right now. Yeah. Wait, why are there so many motes here? I guess I can just... Oh, I gotta get Venus motes anyway, I suppose. Yeah, it's a little scary though, because these monsters... Because my gear is so out of date, I don't have an up-to-date weapon. They do a sizable amount of damage to me. Skipping that. Okay. That makes 2. I'm already pretty close to it. The Venus motes, so... 3 cinders. If they would let me pick them up, that would be nice. Well... Both of these are fine. Like, I can do either one. It's not a problem. What shrine is this? If it's... Yeah, I was hoping for Blast Wave. Blast Wave would have been quite helpful here. But it's fine. Lethal Shrine could also... Nah, it doesn't really help my... It used to help all damage, like, including Thorns, but here... like, I know that they changed it, so I think it doesn't work with Thorns or with dots like my Blizzard anymore. Just too bad. So I finish this, and then I believe that I run into the Helltide afterward. Alright. Are there any other ones that I'd want to do? Not really. Maybe I'll attempt to seal Chaos Rifts. I'm actually not sure what I should do here. Oh, movement speed would have been helpful, yeah. Wesley, you said you've been here just the whole time just chilling? Oh, okay. Well, I'm glad to hear that you're still hanging out and watching. Yeah, and I appreciate it. Even if you don't want to say anything, like, no pressure. You're just hanging out, having fun. That's good enough for me. If you're hanging out, watching, and not having fun, well, then that's a completely different issue. Oh, there's a Chaos Rift here, and I have not really that much to lose out of this, because I am Yeah, I only have like 26 cinders anyways, so if I die, then it's not really a huge problem in my eyes. What am I doing here? Now that I think about it, like this is, I just realized that doing these riffs actually takes like a really long time. I should have done some of the other, should have actually done some of the other whispers. Yeah. Instead of the ones in Helltide. Helltide ones are actually so dangerous. Or not dangerous, but, well, they are also more dangerous, but they just take longer. Even if I do successfully clear them, it's always going to take longer, the Helltide ones, because, like, they just require so much more. The monsters are tougher. Like, Helltide monsters are just tougher in general, but then there's also now these, like, Chaos monsters that have, like, an added layer of toughness to them. Like, I can't even get close. I can't even, like, I can't even out-potion the amount of damage that Chaos Rift does. No, I'm gonna go somewhere else. I'm gonna go somewhere else. Was that my first death? I think it was, but not really. I don't really care too much about that. Yeah, see, if I go Tarsrag, I could probably finish this Tree of Whispers thing in, like, pretty quickly. And then the Helltide quests, I'm probably not going to be able to finish it until next Helltide anyway. Especially because it's next Helltide where I'll actually have better gear. Otherwise, killing the monsters in Helltide just takes such a long time. So, much as I hate to say it, I'm gonna have to skip it. You're having fun watching? Okay, that's good. Yeah, well, I'm having fun playing. I'm just doing Vessel of Hatred campaign. It's Vessel of Hatred campaign leveling is interesting in the sense that it's so fast in comparison to my other standard levels of leveling. So even if it's more repetitive, it's fun actually trying to see how quickly I can get to level 60, and then after that, clearing pit 10. But this time I'm going to do a very different approach and not really upgrade most of my gear. Once I get to like level 60, I'll just put in my Paragon points. I'll use Rahir to fix some of my resistances. Maybe do some like jewelry sockets, and then I'll just go. Maybe with like a couple aspects or something. So that's my plan. Oh, either way, thank you very much for hanging out and watching. It does help. It's encouraging to know that there's other people who are watching because, well, there's other people watching, presumably because you're actually enjoying your stay here. Oh, yeah, let me pick this up. That's 3 out of 3, and then I just gotta do one more whisper. So for that, I'm gonna go over here. Also gotta remember not to talk to a raven, because if you talk to like a raven in, let's say, like Karagar, since they added those in the towns now, which is a great quality of life feature, but the problem with the ravens is that here I specifically need to claim the reward from the Tree of Whispers. Unless they fixed it. I remember that that was something I tried and it didn't work. Like, I actually have to talk to a Tree of Whispers specifically. But Silent Chest, yeah, I need Whispering Keys for that. It's not like I really have that many Murmuring Obols. I don't even know why I have any Murmuring Obols, come to think of it. Okay. There. Oh, I need to gain... Oh, shoot. I need to gain the Grim Favors in the Hantu. Oops. So I actually do need to do these Whispers. Or wait for the next ones to show up. Because there's no other Nahantu Whispers. Oh, that was a bit of a mistake on my part. Well, sure. I can try to just collect cinders, and that's fine. If I die, then it's not a big issue. Because Oh, one-handers? Okay, I might actually have to use one-handers because it's going to be a very big power disparity between my current weapon and a level 52 item of some sort. Yeah, this alone was already more damage than my current staff, or almost more damage than my... Oh, it actually is more damage than my current staff. Okay. Now, with this... Oh, this might work out for me. The fact that I did these whispers first, because now I might be able to take on these Chaos Rifts a bit better than a moment ago.
Pardon me, stranger.
And I also got, like, gold and materials, so that's kind of a nice thing, too. Well, now I gotta actually seal 2 Chaos Rifts, though. I don't know if I can actually do that, sealing 2 Chaos Rifts in time. Okay, I'm gonna try this one more time. Oh, legendary... It's a legendary Chaos Rift. I wonder if that has any impact on the difficulty here. Oh, like low on... Oh! Yeah, it's like instant. Just instantly dead. Hmm. Well, yeah, it's just too bad. I'm not strong enough to take it. I don't think I have a choice. I have to... I'm like 6 out of 10, so there's only one other option. And you know what? I'm not gonna make the same mistake twice. I'm just gonna run this Nightmare Dungeon. Yeah, I'm just gonna run this Nightmare Dungeon and get my Grim Favors that way. Yeah, it's too bad. Kind of... Oh, Murmuring Obols? Ooh, that's... the plot thickens. No, I'm not gonna get sidetracked. I have to, like, I'm just gonna clear this because I don't have enough, even if I do this, like, 1 Grim Favor Whisper, I still don't have enough. I need to go do, like, 3 events, and I hate that one. Like, that one actually takes so long. And it's inconsistent sometimes. Sometimes, like, the events aren't even there, so I'll just sit there and wait, and I can't complete it. Maybe they fixed it, I don't know. It'd be nice if they did. Like, events are, like, so useless. I remember when the game first came out, like, the world events, I actually really enjoyed those because, you know, people were actively running it. But eventually, at least, I think most people, myself included, realized that, yeah, it was kind of useless. I don't want to use chaotic cooldowns. I actually think chaotic cooldowns would be a lot of fun with this character. I feel like most of my characters are using chaotic cooldowns, but for good reason. It's such an enjoyable chaos perk to have. Yeah, I can't wait to get Mana Shield, though. That would definitely be a chaos perk of choice for me, so then I can run all my core skills how I see fit. Okay. I wonder if I die here, like, where are they gonna end up spawning me? I'd rather not find out. Door. I think that would lead me to... That would probably take me to the room with the treasure in it. These are level 51 requirement. If it were 52, I'd feel a bit better about it, but... you know, these... Well, I mean, now that I've already opened it, I know that this is the, probably the direction where the boss is, but I can at least, get the Resplendent chest here. You try to get... Yes, there it is. Yeah, I figured I'd maybe get something useful out of it. Isu's Ferocity. Yeah, I don't need that at all. That's... 60... Like, look at the difference in power there. 319 versus... Well, I mean, the focus was 250... Or was like 133, so... It's like a 30% damage increase just off the base damage there. Frozen Orb explodes. Yeah, so now I'm doing way more damage with my casts than before. Yep. You can actually feel the difference in damage. There. See how quickly we can bring him down. And while that's going, lucky hit chance is increased. I don't even think I need that. There. I could probably get potent warding or something, I don't know. Hey, Subo's rank 6. I might actually switch him up now. Yeah, I actually think I might switch him up at this point. I'll turn in his rewards later. But I gotta start leveling up the other one now too. Ooh, movement speed. That is a lot of movement speed. I lose out on mana per second, but I think it's okay. Even... Oh, my current... Oh, I mean, I just got boots with movement speed on them, so I don't need this. Dungeon cleared. Okay, so now I gotta speak with Ormus, and that's, that should cover it. Mm-hmm. Hunter is drawing the attention of the Tree of Whispers. We'll return on the hour, travel to a Helltide region. Okay. Open tortured gifts and slay a blood maiden. Yep, that's in line with what I would expect. Which means I also, myself, need to prepare accordingly for it. And just try to see if I have any better defensive items than what I'm currently wearing, maybe? I like how all of my items are, like, defensive for some reason. Well, alright then. So I have 25% damage. Like, decent chunk of materials, but not crazy amount. Oh, both of these are useless, actually. Mana on kill, why not? 502 life, that's good enough to last me. Elixirs and incense. You know, maybe... Where's the potion person? Oh yeah, over here, this side. Here. Oh, it's Mordorin. Oh. Okay. I bumped into him by accident. I didn't even know that he would be hanging around here. Song of the Mountain. Oh, so these are the ones that they give us when we've just made it to like level 50. But the other ones, like I was like looking for the incense for 750 life. That one is that one's unlocked at like level 60. Alright. There. Start of the hour. So I can head on over there. So this is where the Helltide is. Could have maybe done like the PvP zone ones, but well, whatever. Making this one too easy for me. Tortured Gifts open, so I'm gonna head there. I also have to slay a blood maiden. That's troublesome. Night Pal. Hey, Boskert, you're going to bed? You're going to bed, or are you just... You're just saying night? The rogue reached T4. Yeah, it's done. You were wondering about how the Dance of Knives rogue was going to go, right? Maybe that was you, actually. Thought it was somebody else who had asked about it, but maybe it was you. Well, yeah, it's done. I finished it. Not last night, but like this... I finished it after you left. It's done. It's level 60, or... Sorry, it's in Torment 4, and I recorded all of the, like, my build guide for it. Yeah, I recorded my build guide for it. So it's just waiting to be. I'm just waiting to, or for when it's time to release it. Well, I gotta edit it and all, but yeah, I gathered my notes and I put it all together. I managed to. Oh, more than here. I see. I see. Well, yeah. Good morning to you too, I guess. That's why I was confused when he said night. I wasn't sure if it was like a greeting or a farewell. But I guess in this case it's the former. Oh, yeah, yeah, okay, please do. Please do, yeah. You can take a look, but it's done. Done like, well, yeah, it's finished. I take, well, I wasn't originally planning to stay that long though. I was gonna like start it and then continue it next time, but I was on such a roll, and yesterday there were so many people who showed up to the stream. I actually got raided by somebody, Papa, a fellow companion druid enthusiast, and he raided me with like 50 plus people, I think. So maybe even more than that. So when he gave me that raid, well, yeah, I felt motivated to keep going. So my English is not that bright night equals good night. Well, yeah, good night is usually a greeting, at least from what I'm used to, where people say that when they're about to go to bed. So that's why I was confused. A good night. It's so weird because good night is like, oh, you're going to bed, see you later, but then good evening is like a, you know, how are you doing, that you say at night. It's very strange how the English language works, but that's how it goes. Oh, treasure goblin. There. Good. Glad I managed to upgrade my weapon and all that. 2 bags of obols. That'll be a huge help when I make it into torment. Can upgrade my items almost immediately. Well, I don't even need to do that because I think I get a bunch of items from Ormus, come to think of it. So that already is perfectly fine. Okay. Travel to a Helltide region, slay a Blood Maiden, and Helltide will return on the hour. No, that one's fine. Okay, so just gotta open a whole bunch of chests, and then once I turn in the chests, or turn in my cinders, then I can spawn Blood Maiden after, because then I'll actually have baneful hearts that I can open it up with. Oh. Oh yeah, I can actually reach from here. I'll go down and meet them. I could also do some of these events to get some obols that way, but I've already managed to pick up a couple bags. I'm pretty lucky with the treasure goblins. I was saying earlier that my favorite treasure goblins are the ones that give the murmuring obols. And I also mentioned that one of the great things about farming with the Vessel of Hadrian campaign is that you spend a lot of time in Nahantu region. And in Nahantu region, Nahantu region tends to have more treasure goblins, based on what I noticed, than anything else. Okay. Unique pants? What is it? Wait. Oh, Ice Hard Bray. Yeah, I see it. I can... Well, yeah, I could wear this, I guess, if I really wanted to, but whatever. I'm just gonna leave it. That'd even be more armor. Yeah, that'd actually be a lot more armor, but yeah, usually you try to avoid using using uniques when I'm trying to grind torment or level 1 to 60. Just because I feel like, well, I assume that if somebody else is doing a run from 1 to 60, they're not going to have these sorts of things available to these uniques available to them, and I might not either if I were to do another run. But all these, I feel like legendaries, on the other hand, I'm bound to get some legendaries. It is a little scary though that I'm like trying to hold out on my cinders for Penitent. Yeah, I'm gonna like try to turn them all in on Penitent, but I'm a little scared that like they can actually kill me, I think, on Penitent. To figure out how I'm supposed to get enough armor for it. Ooh, another Harbinger. 3 days left for the big patch of PoE 2. Oh, nice. Will you play? He'll be free for 3 to 4 days. Oh, really? Oh, that's exciting. But I'll be upfront with you. I think I'm gonna pass on that one. One, because I know, like, I just never got into PoE 2, just because I've been so committed to D4 in the past seasons, and also two, because after this PTR is done, like, maybe I'll play a bit with like Lee Burgess, because he's been excited to play together, and I wanted to kind of see how his Spiritborn is, and I wanted to also finish my companion druid now that they fixed the aspect. So those are the two things that I really need to do. But after, like, that aside, I don't know if there's really... I don't think I have any more ARPG energy left in me. Like, I think I'm all ARPG'd out. I played enough Diablo 4, and I was like really looking into getting into like last Epic, but I think I'm just gonna shelve that and maybe revisit it like sometime next month at the earliest. Yeah, I want a short break away from all this PTR grinding and like slaying monsters grinding. Yeah, do something else, I think. Okay, I'm gonna activate this real quick. Fair enough, yeah. Hmm. Alright. So, what time is it? I'm about 3 hours in now. Yeah. I'm hoping that I can finish before the 4-hour mark. I think that's what it's gonna boil down to. Finish before the 4-hour mark, then take like a 1-hour intermission to just upload my video, grab some food, and do whatever else I want, and then I'll come back and hit it when I'm refreshed, ready to keep going, right? So that's my plan for this evening. Okay, I'm almost there. I like how this Altide's only been up for like 10 minutes, but I did manage to farm like 300 cinders already in that time. That's 10 minutes for 300 cinders. I could have actually farmed like 1200 or so. Which means that with Dance... Well, I mean, I already know this, but with Dance of Knives Rogue, I could farm like a lot more for sure. One of these days I gotta do like... wait. 30, 75... Oh, I need to farm like another 60 or so cinders before I can open 5 chests. But, yeah, one of these days I actually should do a run where... Yeah, I gotta do a run where I play one of the more stronger characters for this kind of thing. 1 second. Okay. Yeah. Gotta play like a stronger or like faster level of, like, let's say like a Minion Necro or something. Or just Dance of Knives Rogue. Just characters that just have a lot more damage. Like I don't usually do Vessel of Hatred campaign leveling on anything other than very specific classes or builds, as I've mentioned. So it would actually, because it's like quicker, right? When I do all that. Yeah, I'm gonna get out of here in a second. Gonna flame shield it real quick. Oh, there was a Stellar there. That would have been fine too. Did you kill the bosses in PvP areas free +5 Grims? Yeah, except they're not in the Hantu. Well, wait, hold on. For what? Because the whole reason that I'm here is because I'm trying to do this. You see? Deeds of a Champion needs me to do whispers in Nahantu. So the PvP zones unfortunately aren't in Nahantu, or I would have done them for sure. Like that would have been my immediate. That would have been the first place that I would have ended up going to. But in this case, yeah, I wasn't able to do that because there's no. Well, yeah, it's not in Nahantu.
It is never dull with you here, Mariana.
That's me, the life of the party. Sometimes the death of it too.
Okay.
Strength in numbers.
There. And then whenever I get hit by CC, oh, I almost misclicked that. Definitely don't want to trigger bartering yet, otherwise I get items that aren't as good. There. And increase damage that way. Okay, so now I can start leveling up Aldkin, and then maybe I can actually get some of Aldkin's rewards too. The free tree of Whisper chest. Oh, no. I'll do that after. I do this first, and then when I make it to, let's say, like level 58, then I'll find other activities to do to bring me all the way up to 60. But until then, I prefer to... I don't want to, like, overshoot the mark. So let's say, like, I do the whole PvP thing, right? Let's say I do the PvP whisper. Like, I love doing the PvP whispers, just so we're clear here. Pretty much every character that I run, I will eventually, in some way, shape, or form, do the PvP whispers if I need to do whispers because they're so easy and generally speaking, they're pretty much free. But just for this strategy for leveling with the Vessel of Hatred campaign, it's very specific the things they want you to do. They wanted me to get whispers in Nahantu, and now they want me to do Helltide, and that's yeah. Otherwise, I can't finish this quest. You see, I'm level 54. This will bring me like what I think like 2 levels by itself. You'll see. I mean, I don't know if you've done Vessel of Hatred campaign leveling, but it's. I think I've mentioned it's the fastest. This is a bit of an issue. Okay, let me find another safer one, I think. Or let me try again. There. Picked up one. I can... Oh, I need that Baneful Heart, though. I can't just... Shoot. Actually need to go and pick that up. I was gonna let these items go into my stash, but I can't here. Okay, so that's one of them down. Now 2, right? Two. Just waiting for the sigil powder. Oh, my damage is actually starting to ramp up here quite nicely. And I have 3 Baneful Hearts too, so I can use these Baneful Hearts to spawn Blood Maiden now in a bit. Oh, I should have been running an elixir this whole time. That's my mistake. Yeah, can't always remember. I should have just bought a whole bunch though. I think that was the mistake I made when I had the chance. Okay, that makes 3. Okay, I'm gonna teleport out of the way here. That's 3 of them. Oh, Okay. That makes 4. And now I just need to open one more. And I think that's basically it. I just need to kill a Blood Maiden, and then suddenly I get like 2 or 3 free levels, and then I'm like a level 58. Then I'll do the PvP zone stuff. That's how it would go. There. Level 55. Okay. Shoot. Yeah, I'm just trying to figure out if I want to go to Hantu instead, but it's fine. Kind of complicating things, I think. There, I'm just gonna get out of here. So, Tree of Whisper chest. Turning this in. Then, gotta do Blood Maiden. Two-handers, yeah. Wow, that was a lot of XP, though, I admit. More than I expected. I mean, I would have already done this regardless, but still. It's always fun seeing how much I get out of it. So, I gotta set it back to normal, otherwise I have no chance in taking down a Blood Maiden. Or maybe I do, but it would just take a ridiculously long time. Gain vulnerable damage? Could be a big help. Hold up. Maybe if I salvage all magic and rares, it should make things a little easier for me. There's some recipes. Life. Two-handed staff. Yeah, okay. Yeah. These would be direct upgrades without really questioning it. 670, maybe? Yeah, I think I'll put this on. That's a big boosted damage output over my current one. I'm gonna end up getting another staff sooner or later anyway. Ooh, this is a pretty nice helm. Fire resistance, sure. Just upgrading everything first. Yeah, just quickly, because I'm about to take on a Blood Maiden. I don't know how... I'd rather not mess up my fight against the Blood Maiden, if possible. That's basically it. Like, I'd want to be able to clear her in one try. Mercenaries. Ooh, defensive aspects. And Altkin also is getting more, too. Oh, okay. Well, somebody else is here, but they're level 43, so I think it's fair to say that, yeah, I can... Yeah, okay, fine. I'll just run it with them, whatever. I mean, you can't really avoid it. Yeah. I don't know who's doing more damage, though. I could, like, lay off for a little bit and see. Just out of curiosity if they're doing a lot of damage or if... I mean, yeah, no, they're doing a pretty good chunk of damage, but... Oh. I did just get some fire resist, too, so that helps. Oh. Okay. Just gonna wait for this. Ah, she moves around way too much. At least I have plenty of barrier. I think without barrier, it might be a little bit tougher to take her down, but... Oh, there. Yeah. There's the dead Blood Maiden. See? Well, I would have been able to kill her regardless. I mean, there were 2 of us, and that actually does increase the amount of life she has. So I think I did my fair share in this case. Oh, he's popping more of those. Wait. Speak with Ormus. Yeah, let me go talk to Ormus real quick. Okay. There. So, yeah, you can check this out. I'm at level 55 right now, and now I get to see how much XP I'll get towards 60. I think it'll be like 2 or 3 levels. I think it's 3 levels on this one, if I remember right. I always have like level 58. So I bear the spoils of Helltide. There. Okay, 2 full levels. I'm pretty close to 58. And at this point, I don't even know which skill I should try and try to level up or max out. Maybe like Deep Freeze later, reduce its cooldown or something. I don't know. So that's pretty good. Yeah, now I can, like I said, I can actually start running these whispers for free. And then after these whispers are clear, I mean, they are ending in like 3 hours, so it's kind of good for me to just run these now. Would be back in 3 hours anyway, but I'm going to be spamming the pit, so here. Yeah, get to... Oh, did I not set it back down to normal, though? I might not have set it back down to normal. Oh, no, it isn't normal. Okay. Well, it's okay, then. Once I finish taking down the pit, then I can talk to Ormus, and he'll give me... Ormus will give me 750s when I make it into Torment 1. So that's another reason why this is so handy for me to do Vessel of Hatred campaign and then worry about gearing up once I reach Torment rather than doing it now. I can gear up in Torment and then just keep spamming the pit and level up and gain Paragon points that way as my first priority. And glyphs. And worry about all my perks and powers later. I mean, again, if this were like the live season, I probably would have done the seasonal quest line. I would have tried to do as many quests on the seasonal quest line as I could manage. But hold on. Okay. I think I'll do the... Yeah, I'll do the more difficult ones. No, I'm not going to do the one Grim Favor ones. I think that's a waste of time. I'd rather spend that time doing like a Stronghold or something. I can get more value out of that. Oh. Yeah, these guys hurt. This is normal too, huh? Yeah, maybe I will have to keep my distance a little bit on this. Oh. Press that a little prematurely there. Yeah, let me keep my distance on this normal mode, too. I'm struggling so much. Yeah, it's because I gained like 2 levels from Blood Maiden, so now my items are sort of out of date. But yeah. Yeah, I'm like maxed on Barrier though, so that helps. Wait. Yeah, I'm maxed on Barrier. I also have Fortify from something, but I don't know from what. So, oh, now he gets staggered. There. Finished again. Hey, found a unique chest armor. Is this raiment? Oh no, it's a razor plate. Huh, I don't even know why I asked. It's like always a razor plate. If I find it here. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna head to Kurast. I think they have a raven there. But at this point, I don't know if I need to come back to Kurast anymore. My favorite location probably should be here in Karagar from now on. Yeah, see, it's like so far away. The raven's like much closer in Karagar, but whatever. Chest plates, leg guards, gauntlets. Here, let's see what I got. Okay, definitely need an upgrade on my leg guards. And then normally I would sift through the items while I'm in town, but I realized that a much better approach is to do it here. On one of these. Yeah, see, getting good levels on Aldecan too, so that helps. I just need 1 set of seeds. Oh, there. 31. It's perfect. Now I can open this up and take a look. Pets. Karun. Frost augments. I think that's the one I'm looking for, isn't it? Weapon tempers. Yeah, this is chance for Blizzard to deal double damage and chance for Ice Spike to deal double damage. I don't have the Ice Spikes yet, but Ice Spikes will come and they will help for sure. While Deep Freeze is active, you restore a percentage of your max life per second. Yeah, that seems like a pretty big upgrade from what I have. Or, wait, this one is 714 item power, but yeah, I think I'd rather use this one. Either one of these is fine. I'll just have to replace healing received for life, I think, before I take on the pit. I can always get plenty of non... I feel like I can get plenty of non-physical resistance, right? Like fire, lightning, all that. That's easy enough for me to do. The world boss is coming soon. I'm actually going to head to Durandai first and get the waypoint, and then I'll head over to the world boss. So then I do all these one after the other. I think the Helltide already did all the whispers, right? Yeah, so it's as one would expect. Poklum. Also probably need to swap Poklum over somewhere else. Instantly freeze. A barrier up, I apply more chill. Yeah, okay. Do that too. Because I always have barrier due to this aspect, Mind's Awakening. Next I would need to replace my gloves. Yeah, that should be fine. Yeah, the last fight I did against one of these took like a while, so I'll just have to come back for it later. When I'm a bit stronger, maybe. Spend 5% of my resource, and then I gain a chunk of it back. Yeah, and then I can pick up Kurthal, so that now my Mystical Frost Nova, or when I cast 5 skills, it'll activate Mystical Frost Nova, thus applying Vulnerable. Not having to rely on my own Frost Nova for it, or for it to come off cooldown, and all that. Yeah. I guess the other option is I can actually start using these Chaos perks, but oh, there's no one here. Yeah. I guess last day of the PTR. Yeah, there's no one left. I could try to like leave and come back, but that's okay. If there's no one here, then I can just go and deal with the Seething Abomination. In the meantime, I can at least check to see how well I do against this. I don't know what it is, but I always feel like when I'm by myself, I don't really do that much damage against wander, like no matter what build I'm playing, even if everybody else is like lower level, if everyone else is playing like an allegedly worse build, it actually feels like painful to take on a world boss. Like, look how long this takes. Yeah, I'm like, I've almost taken out 5% of his life, and yeah, no, I'm not doing this. Forget it. I'm gonna go back to trying to sort out that boss. And maybe the Venus motes too. I actually really like doing Venus motes. That's usually pretty quick. Hold up. Venus motes. I think Venus motes should be free. I'm already here. It might be a little bit tougher without... Oh, no, never mind. I was going to say it was going to be a bit tougher without Subo, but apparently it's not true. And it's possible that if I can clear the Sealed Penitent cache, then I might be able to get like an upgrade for my weapon too. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if it would be... Oh, there's the chest. Well, I got materials out of it. It's not... I guess it's not the worst thing. So I finished that. And I still need to farm another 60. Farm a few more moats. I could have done the event, I guess. Should have actually just started with the event. Could have done everything at once, but that's alright. There. Yeah. Should have done some of the strongholds, I think, so that I could have also picked up some of the renown rewards. That would have been a good idea, but oh well. That's something to keep in mind for next time. Next time, I'm just going to do... Well, I mean, I'm here for PvP zones, though. PvP zones are typically pretty quick, in all fairness. I was hoping to, like, get slightly better gear before I came back here, but I'm going to have to make the most of what I have. Yeah, I'm killing them. Taking a bit of time, but getting them. Oh yeah, I'm applying Vulnerable with the rune, too. That's part of the reason why I think I'm... so much damage here. Does this heal my mana too? It'd be great if it did. There. See? That was easy enough. Ah, there. There's an upgrade for my weapon. Ooh. Intelligence and thorns. Nope, don't need that. So... Gonna come back here and... No, I think we'll be ready. Sure. I don't know if this does much, but I'll still do it anyway. In this case. Ooh. Chest plates, leg guards. I gotta be honest, my chest armor and my leg guards actually look alright. I would... Even if I don't get, like, a better weapon than what I just picked up, it's still better for me to pick these up because I could use Glacial Aspect. Nah, this doesn't really help me. Can't believe these actually rolled worse than what the boss gave me, but whatever. And there was one other thing there. Oh, I made a mistake. I should have actually tried to salvage while I was here in the Helltide. Or not the Helltide, the PvP zone. So something else I should point out, at this point, right, like I'm level 58, probably what I would have done on the live season is go through the seasonal questline. Like this would have actually been like the perfect time to run through the seasonal questline, pick up some perks or reputation or what have we, and get some of these powers for free damage. Instead of running these whispers, like running these whispers is fine too, but I would have needed to run those through the seasonal quest line to pick up whatever stuff gets unlocked sooner or later anyway. Or I would have tried to like pick up some... How much Infernal Warp do I have? Like, I don't know how they're unlocked, that's the issue. Like, I don't know how a player would unlock these Chaos perks. Like, it says that you have to earn it via reputation, so even just by going through the campaign, I think I would get some reputation. Or maybe reputation is only earned via Chaos Rifts, and if that's the case, then I would have had to spend a bit more time. Instead of running these PvP zones, maybe it would have made more sense for me to run the Rifts in Helltides instead, so that I could get enough rep to unlock these powers, or maybe like the Infernal Warp. So there's some options that I had here, but this is what I ended up choosing, so. Okay. And that leaves just... Well, I think I've cleared all the wizards. Ooh, yes. I actually like doing the ones in the Hantu. So, I'm going to turn that in. And that'll probably put me up to max. Max Whispers, or Max Grim Favors. I have to admit, though, if I had, like, one less Grim Favor, it would have made a lot of, like, my rotation of Whispers a lot more... Or a lot less difficult, because so far I had to keep going back to town. Oh, yep, see? Knew it. And it's an odious sector, too. Even better. How convenient, yeah. This is all the materials I needed. Elixirs and incense, too. Because why not? I kind of want to test to see if I could run it just as soon as I reach level 60. I don't even think I need to upgrade my gear beyond all the junk that I have, and I could probably still get by. Oh. Okay. Sure. I'm already here, so... And I need to pick up some Venus motes, so might as well do it here. Then I can head to the right after. Yeah, okay. Champion of Evil accepts my challenge. And Guri Ancient. Thick Staff. There, that makes 2. And... Now I just need 1 more. Oh, speaking of which, I just saw Aldkin's... I guess CC'd. Okay, yeah. Because Aldkin was spewing out that column of fire, but I don't... I wanted him to have... Or to be using the Field of Languish. Just it wasn't the right rep at the time. Oh. There. There. That makes... Wait. What? I could have sworn I hit 3 already. Okay, well... Well, let me finish this up. This is the last one I need to turn in. Now, normally what I would do is I would actually save... Oh, I don't actually have that many Artificer's Stones. Well, I mean, I have enough, though. Normally I would have saved this, like, I would have made it to, like, 10 Grim Favors or more here, and I would have held this, and I would have run some Strongholds, and then at level 60 I'd turn them in, so that I could get Artificer's Stones right away. But, again, I think I've mentioned this a few times in my run now, but it looks to me... It appears to me that they've made it so that you can pick up Artificer's Stones just by, like, no matter what level you are. Like, you don't have to be, like, level 60 anymore to find Artificer's Stones from, like, these Hell Tides. So, yeah, that actually changes things a little bit. There. Gauntlets. Yeah. Fortunately, the rewards are determined at the time I collect it, so... Yeah, it's still 20 XP. Just wanted to double check that. I haven't forgotten that I have this, though. And that brings me to very close to the end. So I know where I'm going to get it from. There is... To the east, there's the rituals that I still have to complete. And once I do that, I'm done. Maybe I might be short, like, 1, and then I just have to do... maybe kill like a couple monsters in the surrounding area, or open up the cellar or something. It'd be kind of like, oh, when did I pick up all this? Oh, no, I just turned in the last ritual. I see. No wonder. All right, clear the restless remains. Sure. There we go. So. Purge the cellar. There's a bunch of monsters that spawn. I mean, it is Nahantu, so most of these cellars are very straightforward. None of these puzzles that they force us to do in some of the other ones. Okay. Really making it difficult for me, giving me a hard time here. I just need one Grim Favor. There, okay, sure. I probably even should have just done that from the start. Do I max out on Grim Favors here? Let me take a look. No, I won't. I'll be like a little short, but that's actually perfect because when I make it in a Torment, then I'll be like 8 out of 10 Grim Favors. It used to be shared between... Well, yeah, it used to be shared, but not anymore. Like, they made it so that... It used to be the case that, like, the Torment, or the Grim Favors you have in, like, different Torment tiers, or World tiers, or whatever, it's, like, separate, but not anymore, looks like. Okay, did I slay all of the... I still need to slay demons. Ugh. Really just gatekeeping me. Like, making me waste like a couple minutes, yeah. I still think... Well, I do kind of wonder if running strongholds would have actually been quicker. I'm actually not sure. Didn't expect me to, like, to be so short from... this close to reaching it. Yeah, there. And I got like a whole bunch of Paragon points. I wanted to turn this in, but... I guess I might as well. Yeah, doesn't hurt. I want to go straight into the pit, but whatever. Let me just finish what I started here, and then I think... There. Where are the monsters? Yeah, this is one of those times where Subo actually would have been big help, but I wanted to level Alkin, so... Wow. Is it? It's like cultists I need to slay? Oh, knights. I see. There. Okay, I picked it up. I'll hold off on the last Venus moat for when I reach Torment. Yeah, that's fine. I'll deal with that in Torment. Okay. And... There. Good. I'm finished. And I am off to Karagar. And just under 4 hours, too. So... Yeah, it's time for me to start gearing myself up. Well, normally I would gear myself up, but what I'm going to do instead, I'm going to take a different approach here. I'm going to try to avoid gearing up as much as I can. And just do this. I don't have my build planner with me right off the bat, but I think I can just eyeball it. And then I put this on. And of course, as always, I'm just one intelligence short, so I can just put this one here. And yeah, that's basically it. My life stat is still pretty low, but I'll sort that out in a second. Lucky hit, vulnerable damage. The main reason I would want to take this is because of the like the higher armor stat on it. That's pretty much it. There's nothing else on it that's all that useful. It wasn't a very good set of gloves that I found. Fire, lightning, cold, poison, and shadow. So yeah, here's what I'm gonna do, right? I'm just gonna buy these. Yeah, there's actually a use for these, just so that I actually don't lack in terms of resistances. That one had a socket. This one, I mean, these are all terrible. I can't even say which one's the least terrible. They're all so terrible. Well, I have to spend money on that one, so I think I'll just switch for these. Then that way my resistances are a little bit more acceptable. And then here I can pick up one of these, and one of these. So I put these in. 1, 2, 3. And then I'm going to get an incense, and that will round out my resistances, I think. Yeah. Alright. Don't really think I need to adjust anything else. Did I have a tenuous destruction aspect? I don't think I did. Maybe I did. I'll have to take a look in a second, but the other thing is my weapon. My weapon is 707 item power. This would be a slight upgrade. Is it worth it? I don't think so. Because I can just replace Lucky Hit for life. It's like the one modifier that would make sense. Okay. And then I think those two things should be enough. Lucky Hit. Ah, there. Max life. It's going to be rough not having my usual amount of intelligence, but I'll just make do with what I have. Okay, what did I get rid of here? Inner Calm aspect, so I'm not missing out on anything there. And then I get rid of this legendary ring, which was to do with just curses, or the vampiric curse. Staff is going. A rare helm. Oh, yeah, I remember now. Yeah, need to actually at least get the right life or something. Yeah, I'm short on armor. That's the other problem here. I think I have Juggernaut's aspect, though, don't I? Yeah, I'm supposed to have Juggernaut's aspect. I'm supposed to throw that somewhere. This is my highest item power pants, so I'm going to throw it in here. Yeah, there. And then healing received for max life. There. Okay, I think that should be enough. I'm not even kidding. I'm pretty sure this would be enough to get me into oh, vulnerable damage. Yes. I don't even know if I want to bother with tempering. I just need to make sure that I have enough damage for all this. Okay, I'm gonna salvage it all now. And I don't want to spend too many materials, and I don't want to spend too much time. I just need to make sure that I at least can survive. There's elixirs here. Do I have... I have enough for one run. I just need enough for one. That's it. I might even be able to do the run without this. I'll go in and see if I die immediately or not. Alright. I want to do anything else. Oh yeah. I had this Thul rune. I'm supposed to run it with Cur rune, right? Yeah, there. Okay, I'm gonna try... I only have 18 of these, but I'll try a quick run, because I actually don't know if I can clear it or not. Hey, Galmod, nice grats on another 60. I appreciate it. Yeah, that's... yeah. No, thank you. I mean, that's just how these things go. Nice and quick and easy. Yeah, no, I think I'm strong enough to take it, especially because I have Mind's Awakening, so I definitely have enough... barrier. It's just my lack of damage that's the problem. Do I have Conceited aspect? Like, I just don't have enough aspects, I think. There's like a lot of stuff that I'm missing here, but... yeah, it might be... like, I definitely have enough survivability, but definitely don't have enough damage. Maybe what I'm going to do is I'll actually just run the Chaos perks or something. Yeah, at this point I should have the Chaos perks anyway, so I don't actually feel too bad about using them. Come to think of it. Wait, what am I doing? I'm supposed to take these off, actually. Hold up. Definitely can get enough damage. My raw survivability is enough. Then I'm gonna just do... oh, no. For now, at least. Ice Blades. For active Ice Blades? Sure. Alright. I don't know. Or maybe I could just do this. There. Sure. Good enough. I just needed enough skills that I can fill up my bar here. Ice blades, ice shards. Oh yeah, here it is. There. Yeah. So now I get a lot more damage from tenuous destruction and all these, like all the time. And if I really wanted to, I can put on this one. $60 mana cost. Oh no. Okay, maybe I don't even know. Maybe I'll just leave it. I think it's fine where it's at. I really don't see which of these would do me any good right now. It would cause me problems to run any of these right now. Like 60 mana cost Blizzard. Okay. I'm gonna mute myself now, and I'm gonna get ready to begin the run. Hope you've all enjoyed the run until now. Yeah, thanks for watching up until this point. I'm gonna start this run, show my equipment, and then I'll see you all on the other side.
impressive. I appreciate that. Time for our roads to part.
Well, that does it then. And oh, would you look at that? Well, the full video is still going to be a little over 4 hours, but yeah, I managed to clear Pit 10 in just under 4 on the Blizzard Sorcerer, which was faster than all of my previous characters that I ran in the PTR. Yeah, even faster than Dance of Knives Rogue, although again, I think that not being strong enough to take on Penitent does put a hamper on how strong my character is there. But anyway, that's besides the point. So yeah, no, this is great. Also got really lucky with the glyphs that. Wait, hold on. Casting a defensive skill. Okay, well I'll deal with that tactician glyph later. Eliminator is always a safe bet. I run this on most of my builds because it's, well, it works out pretty well. Hey, legendary or frost augments, but not for my ice shards or not for Blizzard, unfortunately. I did get this. It is, well, it didn't roll GA on intelligence or max life, but it is still an ancestral staff, and that is still a pretty massive upgrade from my standard staff. So this saves me the trouble of having to find an ancestral staff. So I'm already off to a really good start going into Torment. Going to Torment 1, and I also got a max roll on Tenuous Destruction. Ooh, it just gets better and better. This is great. This is really, really good. I'm excited. I'm really excited to explore Torment 1, and in Torment 1, I'll actually start using my Chaos perks. The one that I really am excited to use the most, aside from Mana Shield, of course, is Chaotic Cooldowns. So I'm going to try to run that with Teleport, maybe? I'm not sure. I'll have to see. Does it even work with Teleport on my enchantment slot? I'm not sure. But either way, it would be nice to have a better source of mobility and all that. Anyway. In terms of how the run went, though, yeah, this is, again, standard Blizzard Sorcerer. They didn't really change anything on Blizzard Sorcerer. If I used the Chaos perk sooner, I probably would have gone quicker, but of course, in the live season, if this were my first character, then I wouldn't have them, like, I would have to go out of my way to unlock them, right? That would take some time, too. In terms of the aspects I've been getting, my luck has not been all that good. Like, I got Tenuous Destruction, which is good, but the aspect that I need the most right now is Glacial, and I don't have that. So I'm going to be grinding out for Glacial aspect, and I got to also retemper all of my gear. I didn't bother tempering anything because, again, I'm just going to wipe all this as soon as I get into Torment 1, since I'm going to talk to Ormus, and he's going to give me some free gear anyway. Plus, I got this staff, so, and then at that point, the only thing left is for me to talk to, or is to. Oh, I don't even have access to this cache. I wanted to use this, but yeah, no, I'm in a pretty. I'll be in a pretty good spot, and if the items I get aren't good, then well, I can just try to pick up the caches, the report caches from here or something, and then do the whole bartering thing too. In fact, I'm gonna need to do bartering anyway to try to see if I can get the glacial aspect I'm looking for. I didn't interact with any of this mechanics for this season, but I've already shared my thoughts in my previous videos. Basically, it just boils down to pre-Torment. There's not really much to interact with. Most of the good stuff, like the Chaos Uniques and the unique Chaos perks, those are all in Torment. So I'll talk more about it when I unlock those in Torment. I don't know about the Fleeting Hordes, but that's not what I would use to level anyway. But the reworked Infernal Hordes are interesting, but it does feel like they're reworking, or they're just reinventing the wheel. And The Chaos Rifts are kind of underwhelming overall, I think. The risk is too high for too little reward, as I think you witnessed when I tried to take it on in Helltide. So, there you go. I'm in Torment 1. I'm going to take a short break now, but I'll be back very soon. So, hope you all enjoyed the stream. Thanks everyone for watching. Adventure out.